Ooh. I'm going to try and make me drinking water not part of the live action and intro that happens every single time. I've just noticed the last couple of ones I've been drinking water. Anyways, we are here. What it do, guys? Welcome to episode 4 of the Warframe new player playthrough series. So it's great to go and have you guys come join us again. I believe both of the lives are slowly kicking in right now, so we should just be good to jump straight into it. And I'm actually looking forward to this one. Like I said, we didn't really get a chance to dive too much into Deimos last time, so to dive more into Deimos is going to be a bit more fun to kind of show off what's going on there. But I hope you guys have been enjoying the episodes so far. I've been enjoying them. I'm going to try not to yap as much. Let's just go ahead and get straight into it. And I'm going to open my notepad in a moment as well, and then we'll figure out what happened, what did I do off stream, and where are we? Right, we are currently day 5. So I'll tell you what, I need those credits. I really do need, more than the endo right now. I need those credits. So that's a great start right there. Thank you very much for that. So this is going to be an interesting one. This is going to be a very, very interesting one. Let's go and crack open the old notepad right now and talk about a few different things, which I think will be awesome. So there are some topics here. This topic I'm going to come to a little bit later. Somebody wanted to go ahead and have me talk about this one, which I think is a good topic to talk about. I'm just not fully prepared to talk about it at the moment, but we'll definitely go ahead and skim over it in a moment. So I did want to go and say that last episodes, you'll notice, I think on YouTube, it's only about 3 hours 30. It's only 3 hours 30 odd minutes long. Unfortunately, we lost the first 18 minutes. I understand what I had done. I'm new to streaming on like 2 platforms at the same time. I changed the title and it split the VODs and it caused a commotion. So anyways, it won't ever happen again. We're fine because I don't need to touch any of it now. So even if the title's wrong when I'm live, it doesn't matter. We'll fix it when the video's fully published. Okay. So I apologize for that, but we have fixed that. We know exactly what went wrong. Relay boosters. This is going to be a good one to go ahead and get into. I should have really taught relay boosters in like episode 1, maybe actually episode 2. I think I should have taught it, but either way, we're going to teach it in episode 4 because relay boosters is something that I want you guys to get in the habit of, like slowly understanding what are they and how can you benefit from them. And then there's AFK timers, deaths, and revives, and we will talk about that a little bit later. Maybe when I do actually die, it's a good time to kind of talk about what's going on here and what this actually means. Now off stream, I did a few different things yesterday. So I ended up doing Fortuna and Ceres stand-ins again. I'm still trying to push those up and rank those up for you guys. Now I crafted some new weapons, so we will have some new toys to mess about with today. I am excited to go to mess about with them. So we got the primary rifle, the Boltor. We got the melee weapon, Fraggle, and we also got another melee weapon, Heat Sword. So we got a plethora of melee weapons coming in here, and we got a new primary weapon. We also have the Rhino parts crafting as well. So I'll show you that just in a moment. You'll see that when something is fully completed, you'll see it just in your Foundry there, ready to go and claim. And you can also go and see up here, you can also go and see when you can claim things as well. It will tell you when something's ready, okay? I also got 2 sculptures yesterday when I was just farming for some plastids. I was just doing some capture missions to try and go ahead and get the Rhino systems ready for all of you guys. So I was just doing some capture missions on Phobos, and I was looking for plastid caches. It wasn't the best way to go ahead and do it, but just for this series, I wanted to make sure that I can show you guys what it's like crafting the Warframe. So I'm going to be crafting Rhino. So yeah, I got 2 sculptures whilst I was looking for plastids. I sold those for endos. We do have a bit more endo right now. I also began a clan. Now I was going to go ahead and do this with you guys, but I'm going to show you what I did, because I didn't realize there's a 12-hour key behind it. So it made more sense for me to kind of be like, hey, this is what I did earlier. So let's say that you want to go and create a clan. Okay, so we'll timestamp all of this as well. You go towards communication. You go towards clan. Now, when you click on this, you're going to be presented with 2 different options. Right now, I don't have those options because I've already created the clan. But what will happen is when you click on clan, it will tell you to either search for a clan, in which you can go searching for a clan. And keep in mind, if you do go search for a clan, just read their rule sets. Each clan will have a different rule set. Some of them want you to be super active every day, and some of them want you to role play. Some of them want you to subscribe to twitch.tv/NoSympathy. I'm just saying, all right? So there'll be different clans for different things, okay? So if you do go search for a clan, take your time. Clans work in different ways, depending on how many people join a clan, depends on how many resources that clan needs. So if there's a small clan, I'll just get it here on screen, you can go and see it. I think Ghost is like the smallest clan, and it's got like 10 people, and I can't remember what the biggest clan is. It's not Mountain. I think Mountain is like 500s. What's the biggest clan called? I think someone in chat will go and tell me here. It's Moon, thank you. Moon Clan is 1,000 Tenno that you can go and get in there. I can't remember what the second one is, but my clan on my main account is a Storm clan. So I don't see the need to go over 100 members personally. So I tend to have people rotate here and there every so often. But there is another one here, and I think it's like 50 members or something, or 25 members. It's a smaller one here. I think I can go ahead and see that just on the Dojo. If you click on this and go down here, out on the star chart and click on Dojo, that's Mountain, that's Storm, that's Moon, that's Storm, that's Mountain, that's Shadow. It's Shadow is what it's called. So Shadow Clan as well. I just don't know how many shadows I actually have. I think it's either 25 or 50. I think it's something like that. It might actually be 25. So my point is, if you start joining clans that have 1,000 people in it, you might be thinking, awesome, there's lots of activity, there's loads of people here. Here's the issue. If a new weapon comes out and it requires research, it will increase the amount of funding due to the size of the clan. So the bigger the clan, the more resources you need to fund that weapon. The smaller the clan, the less resources. It's all about how efficient is each member that you've got within the clan. So if you had a team of 1,000 people, but only 50 of them were active, you're actually making it way, way harder for yourself and for your entire environment. You'd be better off leaving that clan, not to sound rude, just you'd be better off leaving that clan and putting yourself in a smaller clan of active people. Now, don't get me wrong, this game is a grindy game. People are going to burn out and people will need breaks. Don't hold it against them. You never know what someone's going through in life, all right? But that being said, activity is going to be rather important, okay? So anyways, my point is, choose a clan that you guys want to go ahead and choose and join it, okay? If anybody is going to ask for this series, the answer is no. Sorry, I won't be bringing a whole bunch of people into my main clan. Something personal, just we see a lot of Warframe players come and go before they've even hit like Mastery rank 8, because at that point you're starting to get into the grind. Some people like it, some people don't. It's okay, but I mostly, if you're a community member of mine and you're around for a while, the odds are I'll invite you to my clan if you're looking for a clan. That's what I will do. So it's more of a personal thing. I like having connection with my viewers or with my clanmates. Anyways, so we ended up creating a clan. So remember, you go to communication and then clan right here. We ended up so there was search and then there was create a clan. Now when you create a clan, you click create, and then once you're done clicking create, you will enter the name of your clan. Okay, in this case my clan is called Warframe Noob Clan because I am the Warframe Noob 24. So once I've entered the name, I now need to build a key at the Foundry. So this is where it was a little bit weirder. So that's why we're here, and I'm going to go and show you. I'm just going to type key. This is what you need to go and build. Thankfully, it doesn't cost a lot of resources. So it's not insanely hard to go and build. I think it's Morphix, Ferrite, and something else. Sorry, I just burped there. Oh, right. So it's not an awful lot to go ahead and craft, but the issue with it is that it takes 12 hours. So it was better that I just got it crafted so I can go ahead and try and hopefully begin the next clan stage live here so you guys can see what it's like when I enter the dojo for the first time. So hopefully you guys didn't mind me doing that off stream to keep that fluidity going on stream. Okay, so that's what I did. And then I'll talk about that. That's more of a topic, actually. I'm going to put that up there. That's nothing to do with anything else. But anyways, so let's go ahead and claim this. And I've claimed a clan key right now. Let's just see what the next step is, because I haven't done this in a long time, okay? If I go towards, yeah, there we go. So now if I click on Dojo, it will say right here, Warframe New Clan. Okay, so for the very first time, we are going to be looking at clans, which is going to be awesome. Dojos. So this is kind of like a, you know how in the previous episode, you was being really like introduced to like relays, and they were kind of like central hubs that players can go to. Imagine a dojo kind of like a relay, but for only selective invited people that you're kind of playing with. Does that make sense? Anyways, so, oh, okay, I actually thought I had to build this room for a second then, but okay, I think the room just built itself. Anyways, we've got this panel here. So right now, if I open up the map, we've only got this. This is where we start. We've got one biggish kind of, well, it's not actually that big to be honest. It's a small kind of room, and then we've got two doors on either ends. So let's go ahead and have a little look at this first. So this is the room options. Let's click on that. And then what we can go and do, we can have a dojo room message. So you could be like, oh my God, no way. Please subscribe. There you go. Not at all desperate. Yes, I will change that message. Excellent. You can name the room as well. This will be called Clarke's Dungeon. That is horrendous. And then you can go ahead and decorate and preview decorations, or you can even destroy the room if you want to. So let's go ahead and click decorate. So now this is kind of like, we taught decoration in the Orbiter in one of the previous episodes, so you guys should understand what to go ahead and do there. So we go and place decoration, and we got a whole bunch of different stuff, and I mean like a whole bunch of different stuff. Now, for what it's worth, if you ever get the opportunity to, go visit some other people's clans. If you are a person who is very creative and you have like artistic, so forth, like you see something that most people don't see, you are gonna love Warframe dojos. Some people build absolute monuments, and I'm talking about like, they've got like Gundams and stuff like that, like giant people like swinging swords. It looks phenomenal. Maybe we'll go visit a random clan in a moment, and I'll show you as an example. We'll see what they have for some decoration, but there's some amazing things that you can go ahead and do here as well. So anyways, we're just looking for all of this. I don't actually know what I can go and put in here. I'm just going to go and double check. If I type in trade. Okay, cool. I do have a trade in post. Wow, that costs a former. That's crazy. Okay, excellent. So there's a few things that we want to go pay attention to here, but bear with me. It's been a long time since I've done any kind of like clan building. Okay, so a trade in post. This basically means that I will be able to trade with other players if I invite them to my dojo. This will probably be a very vital things go ahead and add in, so I want to show you guys how to go ahead and do that. However, if I move my webcam just for a moment, the resources in order to go and do it is, ignore the build capacity, I'll get to that in a moment, but at the bottom, build requirements, it's going to take 24 hours to build it. It's going to cost 1,000 credits, 1,000 nanospores, 500 alloy plates, and even one former. Now, I do actually have that spare former, and it's completely worth me doing this for education purposes, so I don't mind it. Okay, but I don't even have the nanospores, I don't think, so we can't cover that part. Regardless, what you will go notice is it says capacity free 600 available. Now, in order for, there's a lot of stuff that the game obviously needs to load, which means every kind of room that you end up building here is going to be weighted in terms of what you can fit inside. Thankfully, it's still quite a fair amount, so you can still go and put an awful lot in it. But again, yeah, you got hundreds of thousands of players loading dojos. Like, you could only imagine what that would do to servers, right? So anyways, let's go and click on the trade and post, and let's go and place decoration. So we're going to want this somewhere, and for easier access, we can just go ahead and pop it right. Can you, there you go, I'm just going to push it out because I can't see. Right, we're going to go and pop it somewhere right here. I don't need to be super fancy about it. That'll do. Okay, I'm going to exit decoration modes, and as you can see, it's right there. Now, currently right now, it's not building. It's got this color to it. I couldn't even tell you this color. I couldn't even guess it. I think it's purple. I can't see whatever that is. Anyways, if you do go ahead and, oh, it's not there, sorry. If you do go ahead and click decorate, and then Yeah, so on the right-hand side, contribute. Oh, it's yellow. Okay, sorry, someone's telling me it's yellow. On the right-hand side, you contribute to decoration, all right? So press 2 here, and now you can start adding things in. So now, again, this is where I'm talking about clans will scale. So if you was in a moon clan that has 1,000 members, this will cost you more. But since I'm in a much, much smaller clan, it doesn't cost me as much because, you know, the more members that you have, the more people are going to share between each other, right? So I can, for example, let's say that I only had 50 credits to invest. That's fine. I would just invest 50 credits. Maybe someone else has got more credits than me, or maybe I can't fund it myself, you know? Get the idea? Unfortunately, I'm with no one right now, so I'll be funding this fully myself. So I will be putting one of my formers in here. I'll be putting my alloy plates in here, and I will be putting some credits in there. But as you can see, I do not have the nanospores, unfortunately, so I cannot go ahead and do that. But for now, I'm okay with this. I'm going to contribute, and this will go ahead and go straight into it. Thank you for your contribution. But as you can imagine, it's not going to build until it gets the full amount. Now, that's just one thing you can go and do. Again, clans are whatever you go ahead and make of them, but clans will have a lot of different things. Oh, you can even just set up shop. Oh, yeah. Oh, ho, ho. Wait, it's topical. I should talk about this now, right now, because we're actually talking about trading. Right, okay, sorry. This is actually great that I just clocked this, because I would have forgot about it, and I think last series I also kind of didn't cover it much more. Right. In Warframe, in order for you to go ahead and trade now, you have to enable 2-factor authentication. This is mostly to stop a lot of black market stuff, and it's to go and stop a lot of bot-related stuff. 2-factor authentication isn't going to be like every time you log into Warframe, it's going to go ahead and pop up and say, what's the login code? And you got to go to an app on your phone, and you got to type in 76928544. Oh my God, I gave it away. And then you go ahead and log in. It's not like that. All it basically is that you'll go ahead and get an email, you verify it, and God forbid anything does go and happen to your account. If there's a different IP that logs in, something else like that, they'll be like, yo, we're just double checking, is this you? That's basically about it, all right? So in this case, I'm going to enable it, and it should take, be careful what I'm showing here. Hold on, be careful what you're showing here. I'm going to leave that screen now. I'm going to copy and paste this over here. Just give me 2 seconds. Let's go ahead and log in. It's okay. It's topical, so we stay with this for now. I can't remember my password. Right, okay, so I'm logging in on the right-hand side, and what I'm going to end up doing is, if I just show you what this looks like here, I'm going to enable the 2-factor authentication. I will also receive a 3-day affinity booster. Oh, fantastic. I didn't even know I got that. So you're actually going to be rewarded for doing this. Now, let's just say that you right here, right now, don't have the time to play. Maybe save off on that. Wait for a second. Play around the fact that you're going to be able to go and get a free 3-day affinity booster. That's fantastic. So that's really cool. So what I'm going to go and do is I'm going to click enable 2FA. I'm sorry that I'm not showing this on the screen because I'm just double checking. I need to go and check my email, so forth, so forth, so forth. Oh, this means I have to log out of this email. I remember why I did this last time as well. Okay, so basically what I'd end up doing is I would end up verifying on the other email. I've got multiple emails juggling right now, and that's going to take me time to log out of one and change into the other. So I'm just going to pretend I've done it. And then I would literally just click on the link and it would verify. Once it's verified, you are now able to go and trade. That is it, okay? And you get a 3-day affinity booster for doing it. Not too bad, right? Now, I haven't claimed mine at the moment, and I don't really need to trade right now. I will absolutely write this down as something that I need to go ahead and do, which will be right here. 2FA, okay? 2-factor authentication. So I wrote it down there. By next episode, it will be 100% done, okay? I'm just not going to juggle emails right now live on stream. Okay, anyways, so going back to the dojo just real quickly, build whatever you want to go and build, make it look fancy, whatever, but there are some cool stuff that you can go and put in here. However, let's go talk about some other new rooms and so forth. Oh, that's not good that it's called Clarke's Dungeon. So when we go and click on this, it says node available. Now what will happen is there's different rooms to go ahead and build. Okay, so for example, the clan grandest hall. Let's just go and click on that real quick. Oh my God, you didn't actually build it, did you? Oh, okay. I thought it just consumed all my materials. This is what the oh no, you can't actually get inside right now, but you can see just how much more spacious that is. So there are, that's why when I was looking at this one, I was like, yeah, it's okay. But there you go. There's an even bigger room there. If I open up the mini map, you can see just how big that room is. So you can get way bigger rooms. And then if I want this, I can go ahead and contribute it, so forth. So I could, oh no, I need nanospores. God, you need a lot of nanospores. Anyways, let's go and cancel that. Now, rooms like that though are going to be good for you to build because those rooms have multiple doors that will split off and go into other areas. Can I preview that? I can't really, can I? Oh, you can also rotate the room as well. You can see up there, rotate which way you want it to go in. But you see this here, this is like an extra door. So this is a door, this is a door. It's good to have rooms like this that have these extra doors going towards them, because you're going to need to build research labs, okay? Things that say, if I just type lab, you see these labs here, you will want to build all of them, every single one. So the Tenno lab will allow you to build new warframes. One of the warframes you will be able to build is a warframe called Vault. There you go. So this is how I got this warframe that I'm playing right now, but he was one of the 3 that I could select at the very beginning. Okay, so if you took Excalibur, you took Mag, and you was watching the playthrough and you was like, damn, I really want to go and get Vault now, that's why you're going to go ahead and get him. You're going to build the Tenno lab and you're going to go and slowly get towards him, okay? So ideally, I should build one of these bigger halls is what I do want to go and work on. So I will need to go and work towards that. Now, something else to go and talk about as well is every room has capacity, but every room, more rooms that you add in require energy. So this is where it gets a little bit weird. Now, you can do this in different ways. And I believe, I don't think I have it. I think if you Google Warframe Dojo planner, there is a, oh, I've got it. Okay, right up here, I literally just Googled Warframe Dojo planner. So what I can go and do here is I can actually just plan ahead. So if you're a big old nerd like me and you want to go ahead and see and start planning ahead of time, you can go ahead and do this. These sites do go ahead and exist. I'm not going to lie to you. I don't know how I do anything else from here. Clan halls. Let's do Greater Hall. There you go. And I would connect that to that. Something like that. And then there you go. So I guess I would then, yeah. So there you go. It'd look like something like this. And then it would tell you how much power that you're using and the room count and the capacity that you've got and so forth. Yeah, there you go. So that would have cost me 2 power. My point is, as you continue building more and more rooms, you need more and more reactors to sustain it. Now, if you read a reactor, it's got 1 door and it's a dead end. So what we want to go ahead and do here is we would want a corridor. We want a corridor that... that's what I'm looking for. See this cross connector one here? We would want a couple of these, okay? Just hypothetically, we're going to want a couple of those. So I want to... wow, that also costs... Everything costs 4 That's insane. God, doing this solo is going to be a nightmare for me building my dojo. Whew. So on the left and the right hand side here, what I would go ahead and build is reactors. So I'd build this, and then that going up there, I might need to build another one of these connecting to this one, and then here and here and there, so left and right, I would actually go and build 2 lots of reactors. That would give me a good amount of energy, like a great amount of energy. Now that then allows me to, on the other sides, to go and build like a grand hall over here. Now that I've got my Grand Hall going on, that has lots of 6 doors that connect to either of these, Clan Grand Hall or Clan Grandis Hall, any of these halls, I just type hall. 2 doors, 2 doors, 6 doors, 6 doors. Dueling rooms where you can PvP and practice that if you really want to. Inspiration Hall. I don't even know what that is. I think that's new. In my eyes, that's new. Again, I haven't done a lot of dojo stuff, but anyways, my point is you can go ahead and see it, mess around with it. Hopefully this is enough information to kind of get you guys into dojos and understand what they're all about. And if you can, try and get a couple of friends to go ahead and help you alongside. If not, like I said, if this is just too much for you right now, because right now I can't even I technically can't build anything. I don't have the resources to, so I got to be playing a little bit more. It might be better off that you just temporarily join a clan that's like a small clan, maybe a clan that's got like 10, 25, no, actually probably like 20, 25 to about hundreds, maybe 300 players around there. I think anything like that is pretty good. Wait, isn't that 300 players? Not, I think that's 300 players actually, not 500s. Yeah, I'm pretty certain that's 300, not 500. I just can't remember. I think it's actually this. If I think it's correct, I think it's this. Hopefully someone will just correct me inside the comments at some point, and then off you go, okay? But anyways, long story short, basically try and join like a storm or maybe like a mountain. The odds are, if they've built their clan, they've built their rooms. If they've built their rooms, the research is already done. If the research is already done, you can go in and replicate a blueprint and start building and taking from the clan. Some clans really won't mind you doing that, like, at all. That's the whole point about them. And I'm sure you'll find some beginner-friendly clans, okay? But hopefully, that's all I need to talk about with Dojos for now. We will absolutely work on this, and we will absolutely come back to it, okay? But this is where you can trade people, you can hang out, all of the good stuff, okay? All of the good stuff. But there'll be a whole bunch more that you need to unlock, like warframes, weapons, components, all of that stuff is all within a dojo. So whether you like it or not, sooner or later, you're going to need a dojo. You're just going to. Whether you join one or create one is entirely up to you, okay? Right, okay, so now we're going to go back towards the Foundry because we were... Oh, I can get rid of this planner now. We're going back towards the Foundry because we were talking about all of that. Yes, so we were... Oh, this isn't done yet. We were crafting some weapons. Look, here we go. We got Rhino. Rhino Neural Optics, Rhino System, and Rhino Chassis. So let's go ahead and just slowly click on these. There we go. We got the Heat Swords. We got the Fragor. And then we'll have the Boltor soon because that took a little bit more time to go and build. So now if I scroll down here, you'll see if I hover over Rhino, I have exactly enough to start crafting. I'm going to be skinned after this. I have no money. I can now begin our very first Warframe, and yes, it will take 72 hours. Please understand, I'm not going to continue to keep fighting for this. I know it's frustrating at the beginning. It will get better down the line because you will craft so many things, you will forget what you've got crafting. But right here, right now, yes, it is a free-to-play game. They need you coming back to go ahead and sustain the numbers, all right? Whether that be for investors or shareholders, whatever, you get the idea, okay? This is real time. 72 hours. So if I craft it now and I log off for 3 days, if I come back in 3 days, he's built. Okay? Which means is if you ever going away for a weekend or something else like that, throw on as many crafts as you can. All right? But for now, we're going to click and we got our very first Warframe going. Now, what you can go ahead and do, and this is where like Warframe is considered the whole pay to speed things up, because I would still need to train him. I would still need to rank him, former him. I would still need to catalyst him. I'd still need to go ahead and rank up all of the mods, all of this. There's no like pay to win because although I can speed this up with 50 platinum, if I can get 50 platinum, I can speed up 3 days. Keep in mind though, again, like I said, I still need to rank him. I still need to go ahead and trade him. I still need to go ahead and former him. I've still got a lot to do. So yes, I can speed this up and go play him, but I've still got so much to do to actually make him like end game worthy. I'm not even close, not even a little bit close. So if you do ever want to be like, hey, do you know what? I just want to play with something now. Don't, because I'm going to show you this. We'll talk about this in like episode 1 and then let's go start the planets. Let me go and show you just real quick. Rhino costs you right here, right now, subject to change. Rhino costs you 375 plat to go ahead and build him. Straight, like sorry, not even build him, you just get him. So if you have 375 plat, you can buy him right here, right now, like that. But here's the thing. You can unlock him on Venus, which is the second planet. The boss fight's not really that hard. Okay, it's a little bit of RNG whether or not you get the components. And then if you do go ahead and build all the components, which takes 12 hours, and then you go to sleep, wake up the next day, you can then go ahead and put that in there and buy it for 50 plat. I'm just saying, 375 plat versus 50 plat is a big, big difference. You are saving 325 plat. So if you want to do it this way and rush it down, go for it, okay? Go for it. And listen, I've done that before. On my main account, I've absolutely been guilty of doing this. I've been like, oh, do you know what? I might as well just go and crack them down now because I want to go and get a guide on this frame, you know? And you get the idea. So anyways, but as of right now, again, if you're going to put money onto the game, please go and put it on Warframe slots, weapon slots, so forth. I wouldn't always recommend you constantly like rushing things and buying things and everything. All right. Okay, so what else were we talking about? So we did all of this. I just showed all of that. Yes, let's go ahead and do relay boosters right now. So you know how I was talking about boosters? Sorry, I've been yapping a lot. I really want to go and get into some gameplay because it's been like 30 minutes of talking right now, which is kind of crazy. Sorry, guys. There's a lot to go and cover though. So, you know how we're talking about boosters? Right. These also stack with relay boosters. Now, what is a relay booster? Relay booster is when you go to a relay, someone who's over MR30 can go ahead and bless a relay. I don't want to wait absolutely ages, so I'm going to go and use a little bit of my privileges right now, if you don't mind. If there's anyone in chat who can go ahead and join my relay and just bless me for like affinity or like credits, please go ahead and do so, because I wouldn't mind showing what it looks like. I'm going to go to Strata, I'm on Europe, and I'm going to go to 5. Let's go to 5. Strata 5. If there is anyone who could do this, please. If there isn't, don't worry about it. I'm just going to show you what it kind of looks like anyways. So what you can go and do is you can enter a relay, and can I travel to the thing? I can't, but I'll show you where it is. Let me show you where it is real quick. So anybody who's over MR30 will go ahead and get access to being able to bless the entire relay through this thing here. Yeah, Mastery rank 30 required. So you'll be able to go and add on a small blessing. Now, blessings are not as strong as boosters. Boosters are way, way stronger. Way stronger. But relay blessings stack with boosters. So even if it's like 0.25 of a booster, like a booster is 2 times. This is like a 0.25 times. So it's not an insane amount, but every little helps. Every little adds up, you know? So if I can get any kind of multipliers, then I will take multipliers. So sometimes you might want to sit around and just wait for it. Maybe go to like the busier relays. If there's a busier relay, head on over there. If there isn't a busier relay, that's all fine. But sometimes you'll see people just gathered around this, just waiting, hoping. Who's this? Waiting and hoping. Oh, there's Palmer. Okay, he's in my clan there. Clammy. Credits if possible. And there's Tycho's. Oh, look, the Clammy's turning up. There we go. So, and then you can press F to thank them. So now I've got a credit blessing. An affinity blessing would also work if you do have one. I'll take the credit. Well, that's say if they do 2 lots of credits, you don't get double the amount of credits. It just refreshes it. So if someone gives 1 lot of credits and someone else also does credits, it just takes the newest credit blessing. So it just gets rid of the oldest one. That's all that happens there. So when I press escape and I look up here, I have 3 hours. I have a credit blessing. Now, these guys can only do this once every 24 hours. Okay? Once every 24 hours. So they can't. So as of right now, they're basically locked out of blessing again. But when you get MR30, you can do this, and it's actually just really, really nice if you want to do some trading or go do some credits. It's nice to go and get that little bit of extra booster. So thank you very much, Palmer. Thank you, Tycho, as well. What a massivity. How are you, bud? Right, and it was crazy over there. Right, I can go ahead and leave this area right now. So I got the credit booster. I wouldn't mind the credit booster. I'm struggling on credits right now, so this is really, really nice. But yes. Oh, it was he waving as well. Yeah, what a Celtic. So shout out to the chat there for helping me out, because then we don't have to wait around for it. So yes, my advice would be, if you're going to join a relay, go to like a really busy relay. If you want to, go towards Earth, click on that and click on like 2, click on 3, click on 1, whatever. There is always a 69 there as well, because haha, funny number. But yes, you can go ahead and just click on the busier relays and hopefully just wait around and someone will go ahead and bless for you. You can also ask in the relay and say, hey, you know, I'm new to the game. Just wondering if anyone could go ahead and give me a affinity blessing. That would really help. And if someone's inside a relay and they read your message, they might be able to go and help out with you. Okay. Anyways, I want to go and talk about that because that is going to be really, really helpful. So for the next 3 hours, I get a little bit of a blessing right there. So we talked about that. We'll talk about this a little bit later. And I also wanted to go and cover this topic real quick. I made a mistake in one of the previous episodes. I misread one of the mods, and I wanted to go ahead and just quickly correct my mistake right here live on stream. So, since it's, for me, it's a new week of Nightwave, the store rotated. If you guys remember, in the previous store, from one of the previous episodes, Steel Charge was in here as an aura mod. Steel Charge is no longer in here. because it's rotated. It's a new week. And again, it weekly rotates every Monday, but you can also go and see the rotation down here, 5 days, 8 hours. It will always tell you when it rotates. Well, what's actually happened here is I ended up picking up loot detector because I said at the bottom, squad receives plus 30 loot radar. And I was like, that's very, very important. And I was like, there's only 2 things that get that. It's loot detector and it's animal instinct. I can only get animal instinct if I do nightmare missions, which requires completing the planet, and I can only get animal instinct on a rotation C with a 10% chance. Basically, it would take me a long time to get an animal instinct. So I was like, let's go ahead and get this, only to realize that I've misread something. Loot detector is an aura mod, and it gives it to the squads. But look at the number, plus 30. I've made a mistake here. I misread a mod. So if I go to my upgrades, Thief's Wit is exactly the same thing. Not to my teammates though. It's to me. But it also goes higher than plus 30. It goes to plus 42. So I made a mistake. I thought Thief's Wit only showed loot crates. I didn't know it showed loot as well, which is different. I don't care about the loot crates. I care about seeing when I've killed an enemy and it's dropped loot on the ground. I care about seeing where the loot is. If I just like, you'll get really quick at killing in Warframe at some points. And I want to know if I've missed any. Like if I've missed Endo, I need to go back and go get it. Do you know what I mean? So this is really important. Anyways, my point is rank that mod up and just slot it in somewhere on your build because it's going to be good quality of life for you. Okay. Enemy radar is just for enemies. Again, it's just quality of life for me. I kept my Dreamer's Bonds. I'll explain all of this another time, but don't worry. It's just efficiency, duration, because I want that for my seconds, and then equilibrium. But equilibrium is something that I will definitely explain a lot later. We will do like a bit of a modding showcase, okay? So I will go and show you guys what that's like. But until I get Animal Instinct for my companion, use Thief's Wit for now. You don't need to use the loot detector, so I made a mistake there. Just wanted to go ahead and correct that really quick so that we can go and talk about it. Anyways, this should all be covered right now. Let's stop yapping. Let's get playing. Let's go and jump straight into it then, shall we? We are on Deimos. My goal right now is to go ahead and guide us straight into Deimos, so let's go, all right? Let's just get straight into it. I've been really enjoying this series, by the way. I'm actually excited to see the progression of the account. And this is very, very different than when I first started playing. Again, that was 2017. That was a long time ago. So it's great. Oh, can you see like all the loot marked on my map now? Like there's all these like little white dots and whatnot like this. Sorry, not that. It's like, oh, okay. No. Okay, hang on one sec. Like this. So like now loot is marked on my map, which is really good. So I can head over there if I want to go and break containers and such. Oh, I get nanospores here. I'm on Deimos now, aren't I? Now, nanospores actually needed for the dojo earlier, so we're actually in a really good spot. Oh, and I got a neurode as well. You'll need quite a few of those neuros. So this is just a capture target. Let's kill him. I'm going to take that real quick. I don't want to die. You're dead. You're dead, my guy.
Excellent work.
Swing and a miss. So we do want to try, and get this weapon burst into level 30, and we also want to try and get this melee to level 30 so we can switch off both of these because we got new weapons on the go. Now I don't have a new secondary, but I know which secondary I'm gonna buy next. I've got Guardian Derision. That's so random to get that. Okay. I'm gonna have a little look for some container. I just want to go and see what I get in here. Some more nanospores. You'll need hundreds of thousands of nanospores, potentially millions. There's some pads that you can build later that will guarantee you energy. Yeah, they're just too good. And nanospores is going to be one of the core components that you'll need. Another one is polymer. So you'll need a lot of polymer as well.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit.
Spore cultures, we take those. This guy. I'm gonna try and use my melee more right now because I really want to get off my melee. Dexlacan is very, very good for me right now, but not everyone's gonna have this available to them. So I don't want the Dex Arcana to carry the rest of the series, so we're going to get the Mastery ranking out of it, and then we're going to drop it. But if there is something that I do struggle on, then I will switch to it. But for now, no, I'm going to try and just carry on. I was going to explain the Derelict right now, but I just realized we haven't even seen Voids, so I can't really explain Derelict until we see Voids. But you'll recognize this tile set, I'll put it that way. Like, kind of these walls and these, like, doors, you'll recognize this, but we haven't got to the place where you'll recognize it yet. But yeah, this is a Derelict, which is the Void... Oh, okay. Should I make that priority for next episode? I probably should. Oh no, I can't. I can't because I've got Dojo building times. Okay, I'm going to briefly explain what this is. This is what I call the door that you know when you see it. I know that sounds a bit bizarre, but that's what I mean. When you look at this door, you go, that's a door I've never seen before. That's the point. These doors are what you need to insert dragon keys. Dragon keys you get from dojos. But as you can imagine, I'm trying to build my dojo right now. I'm going to try and prioritize my dojo as much as I can so that I can show you guys corrupted mods, because corrupted mods are some of the best early-ish mods that you can get in Warframe, but also carry into endgame. So majority of my builds right now that I'm using in like endgame related purposes, I've still got corrupted mods on. Corrupted mods are fantastic. They give you 1+ stat and 1 negative stat. So if you want like strength, but you lose like range, it can be like that hypothetically. So I love corrupted mods. I love them. I love them. They balance out the game, but they reward you because some Warframes don't need particular things. Some Warframes don't need duration, but they need efficiency. So you get the idea. But yeah, anyways, those doors you need dragon keys for. But again, we need a dojo. But those will be very, very, very important. If you happen to be ahead of me in the series, go YouTube a guide for dragon keys. Start working on them. Don't wait for me here. Just start working on them. Dragon keys and corrupted mods are fantastic to get as early as you possibly can. You may not be able to benefit off them like super, super early because you still need to go and rank them out and yada, yada, yada. But those are the mods when I was talking about in one of the previous episodes when we were talking about modding. And somebody was saying, how many of each mod should you keep? And dissolve mods, how many mods should you go and dissolve? Yeah, corrupted mods are the exception, most importantly. So you want quite a few of each corrupted mods because they can yield different returns. Wait, is that did I kill the Kavat there? No, I did. What do I scan Kavat? Oh, DNA codes, right? Oh my god, it's been so long since I've done that. Now, if you see these cats, they're called Kavats. They don't... Look, that's it. You see that there? It's stealth. I'm going to try and get the scan on it. I can't remember how this works. Am I guaranteed DNA? Basically, if you see those cats, scan them. That's all I can go and say. I can't quite, I'm trying to remember this. Oh, it's why is a prosecutor on Deimos? Ooh, Orokin cells. These are super important. These things right here. Okay, well, thanks for doing that, bud. Orokin, you'll need loads of Orokin cells. I see one there. I'll get already scans. Can't remember how. It's a 20-25% chance that they'll go and drop a DNA. Right. Basically, if you want to build any cats in this game, Kavats, you'll need to go ahead and get some DNAs. This is like one of the better ways to get the DNAs. You can also just straight out buy DNA if you really want to from the market. Again, it'll cost you platinum. But I just wanted to go and show you what those Kavats look like. So if you do want to go ahead and get some kitties, you can go and do so. And the cats in this game are pretty good. Subject to change. Very much subject to change, okay? But the cats are very good. So if you can go and find them, then definitely go ahead and give them a scan whilst they're there, okay? Because they're not always going to be there. So just keep that in mind, all right? Right, so I'm looking out for them now. I don't see any more, but I am looking out for them. Right, just keep killing these guys real quick. We'll definitely take those nanospores. How much nanospores do we have right now? 3,000. Okay, we'll definitely take them. Yeah, I didn't know they put prosecutors on. Oh, I'm gonna die here. Oh, actually, I'm okay. Wait, if I do die, I'm okay. I'm okay if I do die. Oh, it's a Nox. Okay, good. Now, this leads on to one of the topics we were going to go and talk about, because someone wanted me to go ahead and explain this one, just in case some people are not aware of it. AFK timers, deaths, and revives. How does this actually work? Now, if you die in Warframe, you're not permanently out of the game. Well, rule of thumb, you're not permanently out of the game. Now, there are some missions that one death, and if you don't res, you are out. That is it. And you'll need someone to kind of get you back in, but if you're playing solo, no, you're actually just out. That's it. There is some different things that will change that a little bit later, but rule of thumb, basically the way that it works is whenever you die, you'll end up spending some of the affinity that you gained to revive yourself. Okay, so ideally you don't want to die because you'll lose XP. Okay, so if you're training and you're dying whilst training, it's not really a good thing. All right. Now, this also just means like there are AFK timers and stuff like that as well. So you don't want to just sit in this menu like non-stop and be like, hey, I'm just gonna let my team do everything and I'll get all of the XP and I'll get all of the rewards. No, if you stand still or if you're dead like this and you're inside the screen, on particular missions like survival or defense and so forth, if you're not participating in the game, you are not going to be rewarded when it rotates to the rewards. If you guys remember in last episode where I really went into the AABC rotations, right, in that episode there, let's say that you landed on wave 5 of defense, but you wasn't active for 2 waves. So from wave 3 to wave 5, you just did nothing and you didn't even like touch your keyboard or mouse. The odds are you may not get rewards because you're not being active, so you can't leech your things. But this is good for you guys to go and see what's happening here. Now, what happens if I hit 0 on this number and revive? I've technically failed the mission. I can't play anymore. I'm going to be kicked out. Okay. Now, there will be different things going to help me res down the line. And if you're inside a team, instead of me going like completely down, sometimes you'll go into like a last stand type thing where another Warframe or a companion can come up to you and res you. Okay. If they get there in time, you're in like a bleed out stage. Okay. But right now we don't have that option. So, I really need to not die, but that was great because that's topical from you know, part of the topics that we were going to talk about today, so it was good timing. I totally died on purpose there. Right, let's go ahead and leave this area. Let's go ahead and leave this area. And sometimes I'll look, remember what I was talking about when you're about to extract, sometimes just have a little look in some more awkward spots because I'm not going to even lie to you. I can't remember how to, I'm checking for like sculptures and nah, there's nothing there. Yeah, sometimes you just want to keep your eye out. You might go and find like an Ireton sculpture or something, but there's nothing there, so I'm just going to go and leave. Normally it's like towards the end as well, so you can get a little bit unlucky there. Right, okay, so we got some Orokin cells. That's the first time we meet those right now. You will need so many of these, it's disgusting. Be prepared to get a lot of these. And if you care about energy and you like to go and do like a whole bunch of things really, really quickly, padding is a terminology we use in Warframe, padding, energy pads. I'm going to need thousands to millions of these. Millions, actually not even thousands, millions I'm going to need. All of these mods we don't really care about, so we get to go ahead and just completely dump those and get some things. We also got mutagen samples. You'll need quite a lot of those as well, but it's for clan research. This is to do with one of the clan labs that we spoke about earlier, but obviously I can't build any of those just yet because the amount of former I need is insane. When do I get to Cambion Drift? Oh, can I just click on, will this just take me straight there? Oh, okay, excellent. Okay, I didn't realize that. Sorry, I thought I had to like unlock the star chart to go and get to, I don't. I can just simply click here and we're good to go. Right, okay, awesome. Heart of Deimos quest. This is the 3rd open world, and we're going to be sitting in this one, and I'm going to be explaining basically nearly every single thing you could do that we can do. I may need to return back to this for something called isolation vaults, but we won't know about that, I guess, until a little bit later, because I don't know right now. Anyways, we're going to go ahead and do the Heart of Deimos quest. This is another open world. The first one was Plains of Eidolon, Earth. That was the Grenier. The second one was Venus. That was Orb Valis, Fortuna, that was Corpus, and then this is the 3rd one, as Warframe likes to do everything in trios. We got Deimos, Cambion Drift, and the Infested. Okay, so that's where we're going right now. We also go ahead and get the blueprint for a Warframe called Zaku. Very good Warframe, very good Warframe. So let's go ahead. Oh, I think maybe me doing that did actually help it anyways, but anyways, who knows. Oh god, they're gonna be 15 to 30. Ugh. Ugh. I have not ranked anything up. This is gonna be interesting, but let's go. Let's begin our Heart of Deimos quest. Now, Cambion Drift, as opposed to the other 2 open worlds, I think most people, I don't know, maybe chat can go ahead and talk about this as well. I think most people would agree that Cambion Drift, the infested open world right here, in terms of like quality of life, is arguably the best open worlds in terms of sense of like progression and whatnot. The amount of things that they changed from the likes of Fortuna. Oh god, you guys don't even know what that is yet, an Archwing. I still haven't even done that quest. Like they don't know what this is. I need to go do the Archwing quest afterwards as well. They don't even know what that was, game. Spoilers. But yeah, Cambion Drift has so much better quality of life going for it, which is absolutely fantastic. Can I skip this? I am allowed to skip this. Please keep in mind, for the sheer sake of the series, just to speed things up, I will continue skipping cutscenes. Don't take it personal at all, though. But this guy, real quick, is Lloyd and Otek. It's 2, essentially, okay? But you'll see how he, like, spins his head around. Anyways. Right, so, we are here. We are just looking for the entrance. Well, this is the entrance to the open world, so this is kind of like a little bit of a da-da-da, and then bam, here you go. Here's the open worlds.
Demonstrate your readiness by destroying infestation.
Ooh.
Only then will I grant entry clearance.
No fast, no foam?
Act accordingly.
Oh, I didn't know they didn't show you that yet. Interesting. Okay. Right, so, yes, another open world that we can go and get around in. Let's go ahead and get into this cave. So take your time to focus on the quest as much as you possibly can. Just go ahead and get your quest done, and then once your quest is done, you can go and just roam around, do whatever you want. All right. Okay, so we hit that, and then what it's going to go and do is protect itself, and then it's going to have these little. Let's see if I can find some. Should have like these other spores that I can go ahead and hit. I don't know if it's nearby. Am I blind? I think I am blind. Wait, oh, I've just got to kill infested. Never mind. This is not what I thought it was. Oh, okay. So that's not what I think it is. Never mind. Right now, I've just got to kill the infested. I should have actually just read what's going to do in the top left. think I'm getting too ahead of myself. There you go. So then we can just hit that again a couple of times. I have no damage here. This is not great. I am definitely going to need to make sure I focus on getting some... Oh, I need to get to Ceres to go ahead and start earning some credits. So I really want to make sure today's episode, we end around Ceres. I need to get to Gabii on Ceres. It's a dark sector where I can go and earn a lot of credits. So that's my goal, is to try and get there, because then I can farm that off stream. The thing that's holding us back right now is credits. And then I can explain like bonus credits, first day reward credits, index, all of the different credit making methods. And we won't get to index until way later as well, so. Alright, just keep killing these guys. Can I attack this yet? No. Oh, look at this. It's Cardus. So yeah, Deimos obviously has different enemies as well. Very unique enemies that you won't find anywhere else kind of on the star chart. Okay, there we go. Right, so we killed the 2 hives.
That means we won.
Oh, okay. So I guess we will have to come back, won't we? Regardless, because of those. So I can't show what those actually do. Okay, interesting. That's good to know. So yeah, I wanted to know if we could do everything Deimos related. We currently cannot do everything Deimos related because I cannot do those. So which means we will obviously be coming back to Deimos again in like a way future episodes. I couldn't think, and then it's just whether or not I could do isolation vaults. But God, even if I could queue an isolation vault up, I don't even think I could do it. I mean, maybe I could do it. It would take so long. It would take so long. Okay, well, we're at the Necralisk. So the Necralisk is like the relay, if you will. This is similar to... Hey, this is similar to Plains of Eidolon that has Cetus as a relay. And this is similar to Orb Valis that has Fortuna as a relay. Okay, we are now about to go ahead and meet all of the new traders and everything that this relay does go ahead and hold. So we will go ahead and walk around. Again, I really do enjoy Deimos. I know it can be a little bit annoying getting around it sometimes because the tile set is a little bit like bubbly because of all like the bumps and goop and whatever.
After the Great Purge, there were no Dax, no Tenno to defend the place. Just us.
Just us.
Your fault, Chit.
Technically, it is. And now you face an existential threat. If the heart stops beating, the wellspring of your power dies with it.
Have we tried turning it off and on again?
I actually know how long. I guess I won't skip this just because
Of the Entrati family.
this is so important to go ahead and know some of these characters.
Mother, wake up.
Right, so these are the Entrati family, which are some of the very first / original kind of Orokin related family, if you will. So this here is Mother. You'll know them like by code names. So
Oh, Lloyd, I had the most distressing dream.
we can't skip this right now. So
All of Loke was before us. I had my proofs. My father's. I could hear him. I could hear him tapping at the untimed door.
Mother?
this is so cool.
But again,
Reading this now, knowing that what we know is cool.
sarcastic halfwit. All the while, hiveweed was sprouting all around us. But it was just a dream.
No, Mother. You did all of that. You're as wormed as the rest of this place. The heart is about to fail, remember?
Oh, fuck.
Functional? We've summoned Chit here to
Yeah, don't get me.
It'll take more than an old Orokin.
Don't screw up my monetization here. Hello. YouTube won't have that profanity. I need to go ahead and make sure I'm available to all ads. Right. The heart.
It's what makes you special. You know that, right? All thanks to my father. It pumps the arteries of the here and the void. The Entrati family has maintained it for an age, but it's breaking down, and only that idiot knows how to fix it. The man I used to call my husband. I think he's left for good this time. Maybe you can find him. Probably sulking somewhere outside.
Okay, so I'm gonna go look for her husband right now. I assume straight up father. So we're gonna go back towards the Cambion drift. Take your time to browse and look around at everything as well. I know I'm not quite doing it right now, but believe me, when this quest came out, I took an Aeon just to go ahead and get everything done. I was like, this is just so cool. So this is the overall map. As you can see, in comparison to like Fortuna and Plains of Eidolon, it's way smaller, but it actually works out pretty well for us. But there are more things about this map that we'll go ahead and slowly discover. Like these. So there are things that we'll go ahead and slowly discover, but it'll take us a little bit of time before we go and get towards that. So I need to go there. Again, use the blink pads to go and get around. Unless you don't want to use blink pads, you don't have to. Yay. Oh. Well, there's a Deimos Jugulus. Can I even kill you right now? I'm gonna say no. Okay, we're not gonna play melee against him. I'm gonna say no.
Its struggle is a valiant one, but I fear the worst for our metal friend.
Absolutely. Should be fine, as long as I just keep like running back and forth right now, we'll be all right. Oh, you got Sinister Reach as a mod. Nice with beam weapons. I think these guys I can just melee, but the Jugulus I can't. You get rid of these guys, because these guys are the one who are doing, or who are shooting at me. So we get rid of those guys, and now we just focus on, oh no, this guy here as well. Yeah, don't panic in fights. If you need to go and kite around, use your arsenal as much as you can. Now this guy's got armor, because he's got that, well, he's got infested sinew, which is a form of armor, if you will. Wonder if I can... Now that I don't have this other guy shooting at me, I wonder if I can just get on him now. Oh my... Okay, well, that's not going to break. Try and melee him as much as we can. Wait, is it counting? Yeah, there we go. I don't know where I'm going. There we go. Takes a little bit of work. But as you can see, clearly my account is not really in a great spot. Now, if you do happen to go and get to this quest as well on your account and you are struggling, please take that opportunity to go ahead and just get yourself some credits. Go do some like defense missions, survival missions, stuff like that. Progress through the star chart, do different things. And return back whenever you feel like you are ready, okay? I know I'm absolutely jumping the gun at times, so I don't expect you guys to go ahead and jump the gun either. It's good though, because I can use this as like a limit testing to figure out roughly what we need to be doing next. Just looking for father right now. I don't... You got... I'm looking for like the pods that they're in, but I don't see it. Such a long time since I've done this. There he is. Alright, let's wake up father. So we met mother, this is now father.
You fight well for a runt frame. If you're ever interested in something a little more old war-sized. Wait.
That's cool.
Didn't send you looking for me, did she?
Yeah, you're in a doghouse, partner.
I am not going back.
Old war size?
Look, you were the second wave, kid. The Necramechs were void shielded, sentient pulse immune. As bright as a bag of hammers, and just as dependable. Not like you.
So that's actually very important to learn something about that, about how we were essentially like the second wave, basically meaning that Necramechs were actually a thing before Warframes were even a thing as well. And it's referencing the old war. During Warframe, you'll hear this an awful lot, okay? Just some key words to keep note of.
She was as brilliant as she was broken. Chasing her father's ghost, convinced he was still out there. I thought I could fix things. I thought I could fix her. She was,
Sorry, that line nowadays actually goes a long way. I can fix her.
Yes, she's right about me. I am an idiot, but I'm a reformed idiot. I'm done with her. This heart is breaking down is just another tactic of hers. Don't you see? Everything has to be about her.
I don't know, man. I mean, if she's calling on you.
That went well.
Oh.
We must prove to father.
But that's actually really cool. So, unfortunately, on the first playthrough that you'll have here, there's definitely going to be some stuff that they're talking about that's going to be a little bit harder for me to kind of say without really kind of giving it away. But definitely some key words that we can take away from that encounter. Talking about the heart, talking about Necramechs, the old war. These are definitely things that you're going to want to try and pay attention to as well. As we continue to dive throughout this quest. Yeah, it's definitely more advanced than, you know, like the Plains of Eidolon quests. We had Sire's Vigil, and we had kind of learning a little bit about Onku, and we had like the glass, and then the flower at the end of it, and then Spirit, which is kind of like the whole essence of it. And then in Fortuna, it was more about just kind of learning a bit more about like the Solaris United, and then learning more about Vox Solaris and Unico business, where they stand with Nefanyo, so forth. This one here goes way more in depth in terms of like actual historic lore about the very like origins of, you know, the game itself. So if you really do like lore, this place is very, very important to pay attention to, and it will also be very important throughout the rest of your time within Warframe. So this place is such a significant upgrade in comparison to the lore that you get in Plains of Eidolon, and that you also go and get in Fortuna as well. So we're now going to go and meet Daughter.
Oh, aren't you a fascinating specimen? Organic Ferrous exoflesh, hybridized internals, untimed trace. You're a Tenno, aren't you?
Hello. I'm not just somebody's daughter. It's just I love her voice.
You need me to tell you where it is, which I wouldn't have to bother with if not for my parents, whose collective heads are so far up their collective lower sigmoids, the only air they breathe is what they secrete.
That's a politer way of saying it, you know?
Aw, that's kind of sweet, but look at us. We are beyond help. The disease vectors are too complex, changing faster than I can study them. We can only prolong the inevitable. Look, if you help me get back some of what my brother shredded, I'd be happy to return the favor. Deal?
Deal as well. Can I think I've turned my music off. I apologize. Let me go and pop that back on. Just want to see if she's... Okay. There's something about her nowadays. So sometimes you can hear what she's listening to in her headset. Yeah, if you know, you might hear online. If you don't know, don't worry. I know it's a bit harder to explain because a lot of people are kind of newer as well, but somebody showed like a clip and you could hear online, and I was like, wait, really? So that's a very kind of fun little detail that they added.
My sample collection.
I got my K drive. I could just raise my K drive here as well.
In the first place, why don't you ask brother when you see him.
Yeah, that's better. We got music going on now. So I just, whenever I play this off stream, I turn the music off and put my own music on. So sometimes I keep forgetting to turn music on, but we got that on right now. Right, so. Oh my god.
That worm fast.
This is fast.
Don't worry about him though. He's got bigger problems than you.
Oh, I can hear it. Did you hear it online? I heard it. And here is Vome.
Vome, his sister, they don't get along, as you'll soon see.
That's a Vome, yeah, really don't. Really don't like each other.
This is a good opportunity for you, actually. There should be useful detritus falling from the explosion. Try not to get crushed, little one.
Wait, I still hear it.
Feel the least bit sad for him. He'll regenerate. In minutes
That's so cool. I never noticed that they did that. So,
Vome's the only proof I've got
there you go there.
that hive mind can be divided. Just collect what you can so you can get to the task at hand.
So we have Fast and Foam right there, the two Deimos worms, and you'll notice down here as well, Plains of Eidolon has day and night. Fortuna has warm and cold. Well, Fast and Foam is the cycle of Deimos. So it's controlled by which worm is currently active. And they are in an inevitable cycle of basically just spawning and killing the other one, and then spawning and killing the other one, and then spawning and killing. They're just non-stop. The difference between them is that when Vome is out, which is the sister one right here, I think the color's blue. When Vome is out, the area is a bit safer. There's less infested patrol in the area, and you're actually in a bit more of a nicer predicament. When Fast is out, wait, Fast and Foam. Yeah, when Fast is out, I just want to double check, the orange/red worm, whatever this one is, it's a more endangered landscape, basically like buffing enemies and just making sure that there's kind of more of them around there. You can also go in like stands, so when they do blow up, you'll see like little parts of them kind of spread across the map, and you will be needing stuff like this. So when you stand in them, they'll do different effects. As you can see, this one's kind of like almost distorting / magnetizing me. I'm not actually taking any magnetizing procs. If I was, I would be draining energy right now. So when I go ahead and break these, I get fast residue. You're going to need quite a fair bit of fast residue and Vome residue. So I actually have a guide on like how to collect this like pretty quick. If you ever want that, you can find it on my YouTube channel. Because Nightwave sometimes has a challenge to go and collect Fast and Foam. So thankfully that guide was there to try and help those people. Well, these guys real quick. I can't remember if you, when you stand in Vomes, I can't remember what you get. Is it, you get energy regen or shield regen? I can't remember which what kind of buff you get when you stand in Vome's area. So we just got to go over here. Oh, we got to go and catch fish. Okay, interesting.
Note the curious way they float above the surface to feed.
Okay, cool. I guess we got glutenauts.
Too damn viscous.
Yeah, so the idea here is that Deimos fishing is a little bit different than obviously Plains of Eidolon and Fortuna fishing. Plains of Eidolon fishing is more about which spear that you equip depending on which thing that you're essentially taking on, right? Fortuna is all about kind of like a bit of a mini game with shock prods and so forth. Now, what you will go ahead and notice is what you will go and notice is Deimos fish actually come out of a brine, so they can kind of just float and like swim around up here. But if they're in the brine, you can see I can't pierce this. I can't pierce it with the Plains of Eidolon spear. I also cannot pierce it with the Fortuna spear. Well, I just don't think the Fortuna spear actually even... Oh, wait. Oh, it does work on them. Okay, that's weird. I didn't even know the Fortuna spear even worked on them. I guess maybe for the quest, I guess it had to anyways, right? Because maybe not everyone's got the other ones equipped. But anyway, so you can see that the fishing is already a little bit different here as well. And again, certain fish are going to be tied between which worm is controlling the environment. And again, they're going to be located in different areas. Some fish are going to be in caves. Other fish are not going to be in caves. It's going to be out in rivers and so forth. So,
I cannot open the gate with hostiles in proximity.
okay, well, I'll just kill them then. Give me a sec. God, another Jugulus. I think I would always just target these guys first and then go for the Jugulus. Always get rid of your ads if you can. These guys absolutely need to go. Right, there we go. And then we just focus the Jugulus. I mean, that was a waste of time. That was a waste of time. There we go. Okay, so they're dead now. Always collecting things. Maybe I'll just do that another time. I don't need to collect it right now. Okay, cool. Right, let's return to the Necralisk. There we go. Ganglion, Lucent, Terror Globe. These kind of materials are going to be much, much more important later as well, for a system that I've briefly spoken about called Helminth. But we will get to that when we get to that. So now we're going to go over and talk to Sister again, who's located over here.
I remember my birthday. Woke with a knot.
It's actually got online going on.
The hum of my specimen tanks was missing, silent. But I was surprised to find a little box wrapped in a red bow. A gift from my family that never, ever remembered. The note said, "Best wishes for my best sis." Can you guess what was in the box?
What's in the box? A fish.
A white powder, as smooth and fine as silk. My entire collection, cremated, atomized, and returned as a gift by my deranged brother. If you see him on your descent to the heart, don't be fooled. He'll stab you in the back if he thinks it'll get him a moment's notice from Mother.
Bit of a mama's boy right here. The son is the brother. So we're going to enter back into the Cambion Drift again. So anyways, yeah, the music that she's listening to is called Online, but you'll get more used to that a bit later when you get into the game. It's just a cool little Easter egg that they've kind of added in there. I really like that. Right, so we're looking for the vault right now. Ah, these are esophages. I was gonna give you like a little bit of tidbit lore. I guess like if you're newer to Warframe right now, I guess this is just kind of like the only location that you find these. But back in the day, my first introduction to these was in when Warframe had raids. Will Warframe get raids in the future? Most unlikely. There's no reason why they won't get raids, but esophages with Jorda's Verdict were quite something. So it's really cool to go and see them again, because I was always a big fan of the esophages. So they kind of just eat ya and transport ya, and that's the whole goal of them. So we should now, okay, I know where we are. I was gonna say we should now be in a cave. We're not actually in a cave just yet. We're heading down into a cave right now. Oh, we're actually descending into the heart. Oh, okay, so we're gonna see we're gonna see a vault. Oh, and this opens up so I don't have to do... Oh, okay, cool. Cool. Lots of enemies here. I'm assuming I can just skip that, right? Does this open? Oh my god. That's a Deimos Juggernaut. I don't think I'm going to be able to take that on. Can I take this on? Okay, I can. Never mind. Juggernauts are like much more powerful infested units. But they have a weak spot right underneath their belly, and they only show it every so often. So sometimes fighting them can be... I'm not even going to bother to take that guy on. I'm just going to talk to Sun. So this is Sun here.
Noticed my collar, did you? A not so gentle reminder from dearest mother. No one in the universe can hold a grudge as deep or as long. She took away all my Entrati command words with it. Lloyd's got more respect in this family than I do. One simple mistake.
To be fair, it was not exactly a simple mistake.
How many times do I have to say I'm sorry? I broke the containment protocol. I carried the spores in. I screwed up.
So that's important as well.
They all acknowledged my existence. Suddenly, something I'd done actually mattered. As if humiliating me would undo what happened to them. We're a lost cause. The infestation will come for what's left of us in time. Speak of them, and they shall appear.
All right. So you can see Sun's kind of messed up there, and no one's really like letting him off the hook. I don't really blame them, to be honest. Kill these guys, and this will open this. Don't need to talk to him anymore, do we? No. Well, somebody did go and say in chat here, and I do like this as some feedback. They were saying that when they got to Deimos, they were breaking open some of the infested cysts here. I'll show you what one of those look like in a moment. You actually see me kind of opening them anyways, but yeah, to go ahead and get plastids and so forth. So not a bad area to go ahead and also get plastids if you're looking to farm out Rhino. Because I did it all on Phobos, but Phobos is not a great place for plastids. These things here. These infested cysts.
Strange ideas about what victory looks like. The solar rails, the Tenno.
Right, so we are in one of the vaults right now.
If the heart stops, everything goes with it.
Oh, but think of all the time we'd have for hobbies.
So that's when they normally show their belly, when they lean up like that. Like everything we can get as well. Kind of curious what it's going to show. So this is all located underneath Deimos. So you know how Deimos is a bit of a small map? Unlike Plains of Eidolon and Fortuna, Deimos actually goes more vertically. So it kind of goes down layers. Whereas Fortuna and Plains of Eidolon are more just horizontal. It's very flat, like a 2D thing. Like a 2D type experience. This is more of a 3D type experience where you're kind of going down these extra layers. So we're just in the vaults right now. There we go.
Requiem Cipher.
Requiems.
I'm embarrassed to say I'm unsure what to make of this. Tenno, can you figure it out?
Can you actually do this without... Oh. Can you actually do this without what I'm thinking without? I didn't pay attention to what it was. It was wrist something. So the idea is there'll be a pattern right here, and these symbols represent like essentially like words, if you will, like code words and whatnot, Requiem related stuff. So like this right here is I was about to say Netra. No, is that Netra? That's Foam. That's Zata. Is that Netra? What's that? Oh, wrist. That might be wrist, actually. I think that is. So I think it started. So then there's going to be a pattern in the door. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So you just shoot them in order. I didn't actually see what the order was. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. That's... Okay, cool. So I could just do that.
You seem to be
No, that's fine. Don't worry. Just if you could just do it again for me, because I wasn't paying attention. I was trying to figure out how do we even do this. Or is he just going to do it for me? No, wait, okay, whatever. I'm just going to click that.
Hey, no worries, Chip. Let me get that for ya.
Okay, cool. I know I'm wrong. So just show it again, and I'll go ahead and do it.
That doesn't sound happy.
Alright, so it's wrist, SATA, Netravone. Okay.
Very mentally taxing for a demo.
Wrist, SATA, Netrafone. Wrist, SATA, Netra. Wrist, SATA, SATA, Netra. Phone. I think that's Netra. That is Netra, isn't it? I'm pretty certain it is. Wrist, SATA, Netravone. Okay, so now we go and open up this. And we can see the heart right here as well. Head on inside. As we're pulsed back. And there was a keyword earlier that was very important. Father was talking to us about it. If you remember, we were the second wave. This right here is the first wave. So this is what we call a Necramech, with one of the very first instruments during the old war. I didn't know Necramech spoke. I seem to have completely forgot about that.
By the heart. It's dead.
The wall's closing, Mother. It's over.
Good. Good? You think this is good?
Oh, so you're talking to us now.
Mother, don't. This isn't the time.
Shut up. I want to see how low she can dig.
Of course you do. Anything to make you feel better about yourself.
I wonder where he gets that from.
Stop. At least you didn't try to kill me.
Oh, please. You've been playing dead since the day I was born.
Well, I wish you hadn't.
Stop!
Oh, sheesh. Brother.
Tenno.
Hi.
Still functional.
Yeah, just about.
Carefully.
10 HP.
Getting back to the surface
Thank
is
God for
not
shield gating.
going to be easy. I don't know how to break this to you, but your Warframe, it's barely functional. You're going to have to stay low and out of sight.
Oh God, I can't.
I know a shortcut, but you've got to do the rest.
Yeah, here's a shortcut. It's an SFH. Let me through. Okay, so it looks like. A couple of those are volatile cysts. They basically explode if you stick around them for too long. So I can't bullet jump. I can't slide. I can roll. I can double jump.
Having fun? I mean, it looks
There's a void rig down there.
dangerous. Oh, good. There's another up ahead.
Feels so weird that like new players can experience this early in. This guy's coming behind me, so I just got to move over here.
You're nearly out. Be cautious.
Nearly out. There's one to my right. One to the left. I don't think I'm... Oh, God.
Then pause before moving on.
Whoops. I was going to say, I don't think... Sorry, I've confused myself there. I got ammo on the ground, and it tried to proc a burst in. I don't know if you guys noticed that. Ah! No! The guy to my right saw me. I'm going to open it up like this so I can just see a little bit better. like I can literally just get part. I might force this, but I probably shouldn't. Oh, we're good. Oh, there's 4 of them in this area. Yeah, we're good. We're good. We're good. We got it. I think. Let me out. I've got to roll like this to the Necralisk, have I?
You're still alive. That means we can fix this.
Oh yeah, sure. This SFH works. Oh, the others won't. I won't work. Ah, let me in. Someone heal me. Well, can I K drive? Oh, I can just K drive. That definitely speeds this part up a little bit. Okay, cool. So we've done that. Let's go talk to Lloyd real quick.
Do you think they will be willing to go back down? Sun and I can bait the worm to draw the infestation away, up to the surface.
Even if I agreed to help, what about the Necramechs down there? Just
Oh,
one
are we?
of those things.
I've got a little something that I've been saving for an occasion like this.
All right. I've got the calculus data for a restart, but I'll need 10 quanta of leptosam.
10 quanta.
I have it. Should we wake up grandmother?
Grandmother.
Sleep. Wouldn't want her to worry.
Okay, so
It's
Lloyd's.
too soon for them. Are you sure about this?
Can I?
Not at all, but we'll have to make
Oh.
an exception. Just this once.
Ah, okay. Rather cool, rather cool. It's interesting seeing all of this in like quest format. Sheesh.
All right, with the void closing up, you're gonna be too weak to help in that frame. Snakes and rough.
Here we go.
But she's got enough juice for one last ride. What do you say? Ready to go old war style? All right. Not ideal, but I've cross-routed your Warframe impulse stream directly to Snake. Now, she'll feel heavy, but you'll get used to it. Head outside, and we'll run a field test before your descent.
Okay, cool. Interesting the way they do these. Right, Necramech time. So, introduction to the Necramechs.
All right. Squeeze.
It'll take a little bit of time for you guys to go and get used to like how they work and what you want to go and do, but
We've got to prepare.
just take your time and keep experimenting with them.
Going to have to learn as you go.
Rerouting power to. Yes. Secondary systems are back up.
The caves
Oh
will
my
be
god,
tough,
Musalon.
but
Nice.
It should help. I've just
Hey.
the infested out of the way.
Oh, so it's okay if you do.
Eat powder pellets, you.
Take it easy. I summoned some Velocipods too.
I've managed to bring additional systems online.
Have I got to make my way all the way over there? My TP? I think I just TP'd to the wrong one. No, I don't think I did. TP'd to the right one. Was there an SFH there or something? I wonder why there's still a marker back there. There's no way you could SFH with this. Alright, we're heading back down. This time with gears. Can you melee with this? You can. Just probably ignore those enemies because it'll take us even longer to go and get there.
When you get to the heart, you'll have to patch the damage and then we'll restart the system.
Sure.
It's a lot, but we're counting on you.
I'm out of juice. Okay, I got more juice.
She's waking up. You should have additional functionality.
I don't even know if that went off, did it? Okay, I don't actually understand what is. Oh. Ah. Okay, I wondered how that worked. I was a bit confused. Relearning all of the controls again for this part. Penta only really used this Necramech second ability. I've sworn it's scattered mines, or is that? That's the mine ability. Okay, okay, I'm just too busy. Oh wait, does that mean I can? Oh, you can. You can shoot that midair.
That's it. All systems active. She's fully operational.
Let me in. I got this.
Where the hell is that Necramech?
Rid of these hive spores. 3 of those.
Can't have this area contaminated. Clear out those infested and destroy their spore clusters before we seal the chamber.
Actually, yeah, I can activate seconds. Second's kind of like a protection tool, so you want to kind of use your second as a protection tool. Now you can just kind of go ham on everything right now. Looks like I get a good amount of energy coming back, so I can just keep pressing 2 and 3. Dragonauts in here as well. I'm out of ammo. Gotta let your ammo regen sometimes. Oh wait, hang on. Am I doing this wrong? Destroy spore clusters. Where are the spore clusters? I don't think I'm even supposed to be shooting those guys. Oh, I'm confused. Double check it. I'm pretty certain I'm doing the right thing. Yeah, they're not spawning anymore. No, I think I'm doing the right thing. There we go. There we go. Okay, so it's just killing X amount of enemies to go ahead and open up the this guy. Right, okay, there we go. So that'll be the spore clusters now.
Spore clusters clear.
Yep, we did it.
With an old Omni tool. Ready?
Oh, I got an Omni tool. Wait, I don't remember. Wait, sorry, I don't remember it having an Omni tool in its hand, and it looks so silly. It's like a T-Rex trying to hold it. That's hilarious. I need to figure out how the Omnitool works on... I guess that's one way to do it. Thank you. Basically, I think you just kind of like... just kind of move around on it to get it fully built up. Oh, I see. There's all of these. I mean, that definitely does help. That's that one. That's that one. That's that one. Is there one more? Oh, that over there. Anything else? This one over here. We good?
Seal the chamber. Initiating restart
Okay,
sequence.
you'll learn more about the Omnitool a bit later. It's just funny. I didn't know a Necramech could hold an Omnitool like this. Oh, it's gone now. There you go.
That's it for your ride. And a one-way trip for poor Snake. I'll cut the reroute as soon as the heart's beating. You'll be back to your old self again.
There we go.
Start in 3,
See?
2, 1.
You sure you've got the correct derivatives?
Again. 3, 2, 1.
Resuscitate it.
Just perfect.
It doesn't make sense. Something must be interfering.
Oh, I just noticed loads of different symbols on the side of the door.
Don't
Look at the symbols. Those are symbols we don't know.
Again.
Well, we don't know right now. That's pretty cool. Oh. Sheesh. Oh. That's exactly how I land in my bed every night.
There it is.
Oh, you want to go, son?
To destroy this thing, or we're back where we
Yeah, I'm instantly invulnerable, so.
You have no idea how
Can I use my fourth? Oh, I can. Woohoo! That's going to speed up this fight. All right, nobody have weak points on their arms and then their back, but... Oh my god!
Snake? Snake!
I didn't realize that reference was in there. Snake! Snake! Oh my goodness, he absolutely melted me. Oh, I don't have energy to go into it now. Check, if I land headshots, you get bonus damage here. Oh. Oh.
You gave her a good send-off. You have my thanks.
I guess so. I was too busy trying to test something there.
I'm gonna miss you. But you've earned your rest, alright?
Snake! Snake! I didn't even realize they had that reference in there. It's a Metal Gear Solid reference. That was kind of cool. I still don't know what that marker is. I don't know why that marker's even there. I'm kind of baffled. Right, so you got a chance to go and meet the Necramechs. So that was pretty cool. Nothing too much to pay attention to here. So this is... Oh! Okay, we're talking to grandmother. And here she is.
They're an insufferable lot, aren't they?
Pretty much, yeah.
Father, blustery and spineless.
Grandmother's cool, man.
His absentee wife, Mother, who can't see past what she's lost to see what she has. And who can blame the children? Daughter, trying to convince herself she's so different. It only makes her more the same. And the boy, poor son, he mistakes kindness for mediocrity. Who's he competing with other than himself?
She's nailed them, honestly.
In a crisis, they can come together.
Did you...
I've no idea what you're talking about. But even as they've forgotten themselves, their names, their bonds, they might still be a family. Seems you're an important part of that now.
And that's important to remember as
I
well.
can help you and your family. This Warframe, Zaku, somewhat of a family themselves.
Yeah.
Some of many, a composite of others we lost in the ages that our Entrati family has served here.
Oh, there you go. Heart of Deimos is officially done. That quest was way better than I remembered. I actually really enjoyed that. Again, it's such a step up from when you come from Plains of Eidolon and Fortuna that you come to this quest. There's more humor, more references, and then the gameplay is also massively better as well. So a few things to go ahead and say there was talking about how they've forgotten their names, like as a family and so forth, and that's obviously going to be important to remember. And the second thing there was also talking about Zaku, and a little bit of lore for people who are meeting Zaku for the very first time. Zaku is what we call the broken Warframe. Zaku isn't a he, Zaku isn't a she. Zaku is a combination of 3 different Warframes that were all completely like melted, kind of wielded down, if you will, and then combined into one, which makes Zaku. So a completely like overran Warframe with very unique, I guess like a very unique history towards what Zaku represents. So it's kind of cool to go ahead and have that as well. But Zaku's a very good frame.
I think we've had more than enough excitement for one day. I could do with a little lie down.
There we go. So we also got a Necralisk scene as well, but the scenes are mostly only used for like other stuff. Right, so I believe we've completed that, which means from here onwards, I'm now officially available just to kind of show you guys Deimos. Also, that quest was way longer as well. God damn, they really have improved. Like each open world just gets better and better and better. It really does. Is Zaku powerful? Zaku's very strong. Zaku is a really good Warframe. Really good Warframe. Could be subject to change, but as of right now and how it stands, me saying this right now is incredibly accurate. Zaku's very good. Very good Warframe. Right, so okay, so we're now inside the relay. So from here onwards, I'm just going to kind of take over. I want to go and see a couple things, so you're going to have to bear with me because I don't know what we can and can't do. Yeah, I didn't think so. So we will come back to this later, which means we do need to return to Deimos at a much later threshold. It's going to take a lot of standing for me to return back to them. So let's go through them one by one and just kind of talk about like what's going on. This is Daughter, as we have met.
This would be where I showed you my birthright of ancestral fish, but, well, you've already met my charming brother. Some remnants of the original genetic matrix appear to have survived in the exocrine, though the infestation is steadily claiming them. If you can catch any and bring them to me, I'd appreciate it.
There we go.
We can salvage anything useful.
She's all going to be
I can't undo what he did, but I won't let him have the last word.
You're not letting me have the last word either right now, I'm not going to lie. So she's going to be all about your exocrine and kind of like fish and so forth. So we want to go ahead and get the Sparry Fishing Spear, because again, this one's going to be able to plumb the depths with this crafty fishing spear. It's barely, that's barely detectable to infested and hybrid infested Orokin fish. Due to its infested aspect, it's only one of the known things that can pass through exocrine. Okay, so we're going to be able to actually fish under the brine and the crine that's there as well. And then there's a better spear over this one as well. Strike silent. So this is a noiseless spear. So basically the fish here are more alerted to just noise in general. Okay. Now remember all of like that fast and foam bait that I was kind of talking about, or during the quest you went to go and see it. You will need some of that as well. And you can also go ahead and upgrade it as actual bait. This is used to attract the Aqua Pulmo and the, not even going to attempt to pronounce it. No, right, Flagalocanth. Actually wasn't that bad. So there's those there as well. And then down here we got the, I call it the My Socks Don't Matter, because my socks don't matter. But that's how I just call it. It's kind of like Arcane Encumber and Arcane Cucumber. But yeah, so she's going to be all about your fishing and so forth. So that's going to be Daughter. Over here we have Son.
My family may choose to live in witless denial of our condition, but I accept it. Deimos is my mistress, whether I chose her or not. Her bitter kisses fester in my veins. Witness, Tenno. we are truly become one flesh. I crave to understand her for myself. Whatever you need to provide me samples of her processes and function, wildlife, I will provide. But if I am to understand them, I require them intact. You sedate them. I shall arrange retrieval. You shall be rewarded.
So, just like Praise Vylon and just like Fortuna, but more so Fortuna. Fortuna was the one that introduced us to the likes of animal conservation, and then Praise Vylon got animal conservation at a later date. Well, just like both of those planets, we've also got animal conservation here in Deimos as well, and this is going to be Sun who's going to be more in charge of what's going on in here. I'm going to explain these token type things at the moment, but Predicites and Vulpavilers. Predicites are more like, again, things like Kubros, kind of like dogs, and things like Vulpavilers are kind of another just name for basically Kavats and cats. Okay, so dogs and cats, dogs and cats, dogs and cats. Sounds like I'm doing a beat there. And in the end, once you do go and start getting them, you can go and get all these flutes and so forth, and just take your time to go and get that as well. Okay, but we'll come back to him a little bit later. The one thing that, sorry, I guess I was about to say something there. Don't say that. With Daughter, you are basically just fishing, like, for the most part, right? There isn't really much else to go ahead and do here. No. However, if Warframe ever does like Halloween events, inside Fortuna, if you guys remember Tika, who I introduced you guys to, Tika was for Valentine's. Well, Daughter is for Halloween. So when Halloween October comes around and whatnot, you'll go towards Daughter. Now that could be subject to change in the future, but as of right now, Daughter's in charge of Halloween related stuff. So Sun, the revivification basically means that you can actually go and build a particular, it's kind of like a modular, if you will. So you can also go, I'm just going to mute him a little bit because he's yapping. So you can go do different kind of like Predicites and so forth. So Medjay, Pharaoh, Vizier, and then you go ahead and take mutagens, and mutagens will go ahead and change the resistances that they go ahead and take here. I don't actually know what the best, oh, I guess, yeah, Monocle, Toxin and Slash are actually pretty good. So side effects, it changes like the exoskeleton. Side effects here grows through the tail, so there's different things there. I'd probably end up going for the Toxin Slash one right there, because both of those are dots. So taking dots, go ahead and have protection for them is not too bad. The other ones that we got up here is Cold and Impact. I don't think you need to care too much. I'd have to go for like, what does the most amount of frequently common damage within Warframe, like but if you want something to go ahead and sit on right now, I'd probably go for something like this. I'd just go Toxin Slash, because it's just going to be good to go and prevent those dots from being as heavy. And we got the antigens as well, and I believe the antigens are, so this is kind of like the mowers, where they're cosmetic, but they also go ahead and give you a polarity, and the polarity is spit it out. What is the polarity? Oh, polarity is when you're forming something. So things like Madarai, Vazarin, Naramon, so forth. In this case, again, I'd probably go for things like Naramon, Vazarin. A lot of what you're kind of doing with companions as well is to go and give them that little bit of extra survivability. You can still go and give them like offensiveness, like Madarai, that's fine. And then this one is Pen Jagger, and I can't remember what Pen Jagger is. I keep thinking Pen Jagger is Intercept, which is like the line that does that. I'm pretty certain it is that, but I might be wrong. Madarai is like the lowercase V or the R. Naramon is the dash, and Vazarin is what looks like a D, if you will. And then Pen Jagger, I believe, is just straight like that, but part of me think that's Intercept. Yeah, it's like the I one, right? But on Sentinels, it's called differently, but I guess on this it's also called differently. But anyways, so we can, yeah, so I'd go for something like Naramon or Vazarin. It's up to you. But again, when you do go and do this, you will end up changing, as you can... Oh no, I guess that doesn't... Oh no, it does change it. Yeah, here on the front is what's changing, so you can see there. So you can go, you want to go give him a little beard like that, you can go and do so, or you can end up doing this one. I don't actually know what that's changing. Oh, there's no side effects on that one, whereas this one gets infestation grows through the jaw, right? So you could do that. Okay, so that's just like hypothetical. That's what I would probably go ahead and run if you're looking for something to go ahead and run right now and you want to go ahead and start unlocking these. I'd probably go Monochord, Mutagen, and I'd probably go for the Antigen here, or I'd go for the say, Ibexen or the Ironon, okay? At the end of the day, build them however you want to go and build them, all right? You don't need me to go ahead and keep telling you 100% what for you to go and do. Build them however you want to go and beat them. Build them. So that's like the Predacite. The Volbeviler we can go over to as well. Volbevilers are definitely actually pretty good. But again, all of this stuff is subject to change. We're due a companion update, so I take what I say with a very slight grain of salt. But yeah, Panzer Volbeviler is absolutely crazy, still good today. So, and then over here, I think it's still relatively the same. I could end up taking the, what's that, Firejar mutagen, and then I can go for, what's that, Naraman and Vazarin there. That one actually has no side effects, so there you go. I could go something like that, and then off I go. Lovely jubbly. That's my Panzer done right there, okay? Other things to go and look for in here, I don't think there's anything else. Yeah, no, you just guild them. Remember, you rank them from level 0 to level 30. Then once they're ranked to level 30, you need to go and guild them, which will cost you 5,000 standing, and it'll also cost you sun tokens. I'm going to explain tokens in a minute, because Deimos and Fortuna, because Plains of Ireland and Fortuna do not have tokens. So I'm going to explain the token system in a moment, okay? Release them, add, change them, change the name and so forth. Okay, so anyways, that's sun. So you know what Dojo is now with fishing. You now know what sun is. I'm just trying to cover all of this because we're going to make sure that I guide you through all of this stuff. Kooky Sagittarius, as it is. Up next, we got Mother.
This is not how I would have chosen to welcome a colleague, but embarrassment is a luxury I discarded long ago. Frankly, my daughter is an entitled, self-pitying whelp, my son an arrogant upstart, and my husband a mealy-mouthed relic of his old self. Every last one of them has let me down. You may find them useful. I barely find them tolerable. If I can count upon your loyalty, we will work well together. I intend to tame this place, and you can help me.
Yeah, the squabbles that you get, like, honestly, listen to the lore of this. It's so worth it, because the squabbles and the stories that you get throughout it, some of them are comical, some of them are like, oh my god, what is happening? This is unbearable. Anyways, Mother is going to be where you go ahead and rank up as well. She's going to be the leader of the syndicate right here, and then we can also go ahead and queue up bounties here as well. Now, you're going to go and get a whole bunch of bounties on your screen. I'm going to try and just kind of split this down a little bit to help you understand like what's kind of going on here. The idea is you got your first basic 5. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. As you can see with like the levels at the bottom here, it's slowly like increasing. Well, I guess there's actually no 4 there, whatever. But then you get these other ones down here, which are called isolation vaults. Now, right now, you can see that an isolation vault is actually technically locked. It has a little padlock next to it, so you will not be able to do those. So I guess we'll have to get to isolation vaults when we can get to isolation vaults, but they'll store a whole bunch of future rewards that you will slowly be wanting to, again, slowly work towards right now, but we're not going to be doing the isolation vaults. So, okay, there's 2 things that I have to go and teach you guys: monoliths, obelisks, and isolation vaults. So we will be coming back to Deimos to cover those at some point. But for now, you can go and do your bounties. And you also get introduced to Aya as well, which is actually interesting. Well, I think you also got introduced to Aya earlier, but this is to do with Vazia, but we haven't really spoke about Vazia, so I'm hoping we can talk about her at some point. I think when I do get an Aya, I'll go ahead and go to Vazia and I'll start showing you what you want there. But these things here, scintillants, you're going to want a lot of these as well, okay? So these are going to be quite important for you to go and get, so try and make sure you try and get some of those. Everything else is just fair enough. I mean, the good way, look, I can get a good amount of endo and credits by doing these bounties, so I could use endo and I could use credits. So this is actually looking pretty good for me to go ahead and spam some of these bounties, go and get some extra stuff there. On this one, I get lenses. Unfortunately, we haven't really covered lenses because you won't be able to access these until a lot later in the game. You'll hear things called Second Dream War Within. I won't be telling you too much about them, but when you start hearing Second Dream War Within, you'll start understanding a bit more about where lenses start coming into play. Okay. Anything in here that the Zaku thing there, I don't care. I don't really care too much. No, I don't really care about that too much. Yeah, these mod sets normally aren't too bad. Well, you get Amber Stars in here as well. That's pretty cool. Even more. Wow, this has got a lot in here. Kind of Stinger, Saxum Spittle. Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, cool. Yeah, cool. All right, so not some bad mods inside those ones as well, that bounty there. So I'm just kind of browsing these for you guys as well, just seeing what else they have to offer. So do keep in mind, some of these rewards will go and rotate. So what I see right now, you might not go ahead and see, because they might go and rotate at a particular time. Oh, Quasus. Oh, hell yeah. Okay, Quasus in there as well. Okay, pretty cool. But even just doing that bounty right now is actually not a bad idea. It's going to get some extra rewards. Ideally, you're going to go for the Scintillant, but Endo and credits actually looking pretty good. Not a bad basis to start off with. So if you are looking to go and farm some credits right now and farm some Endo, as of right now, during this series, I don't have any way to encourage you guys where to go and get Endo and credits. Officially right here, right now, I encourage you guys to go ahead and do Mother's Bounties, okay? We'll explain the Soka system in a moment. We'll go and get there. We got three more, yeah. 3 more traders to go ahead and go through right now. Let's go and talk to Father.
We tried it her way. And where did it get us? Just look at me. So now I'm doing things my way, like I should have done all along. We'll show them, won't we? You and me. Make them sit up and pay attention.
We're just the messenger in this mess.
One branch of the project. Keep on like this, and I might cut you in on more of what I've really been working on. You know what I'm talking about. Had a taste of it already, didn't you?
Okay, so Father. Father isn't far off Rude Zoods inside Fortuna. Kit guns and stuff like that, and extra weapons and some mods and stuff that you can go and get off him. So when we go towards browse wares, you can see that there's a few things in here. Now this holds one of my favorite weapons still in the game today, and arguably still a really strong weapon to go and hold today as well. Spore Lacer. I'm a big fan of this. The idea is I would want that blueprint, but then I wouldn't want anything else to do with any other kit gun from him. I would then go to Fortuna and I would get, you can mark this down if you want to, I'd get Spore Lacer, I would get Haymaker, and I would get either Splat or Killstream. Now I actually had a little research on this the other day, and I just want to go and say Killstream's actually easier to go ahead and unlock than what Splat is. So I would probably end up building Spore Lacer, Haymaker, Killstream. Okay, if you don't know what all of that stuff is, Spore Lacer's here. That is going to be your chamber. The grip and the loader you get from Fortuna by talking to Ruzuz. If you can build that, you've got yourself a very tasty little kit gun. All right, as in, like, I still use that for end game activities. It's not the best kit gun out there. It's not even the best weapon out there, but damn, it packs a punch, and it's good for a big amount of AoE, and it's actually pretty solid for single target. So I'm a big fan of it, and I will always end up telling people to go towards it whenever I can. Now he's got other things in here like damaged Necramech casings and pods and stuff like that. Again, this is gonna be something that we will cover a little bit later, but ultimately, I don't know if you already guessed it from now, we will slowly be able to build a Necramech. In this case, this one here that we will see is a Necramech called Voidrig. Okay, so it'll be our first Necramech that we'll slowly be working towards, but again, I won't be able to do this for quite a while. All right, as for other things that you can go ahead and acquire in here, oh, I just saw him. There's Lavos, which is a new Warframe, so we can get Zaku by completing the quest, and then there's Lavos that we can also go and get. If you like elements and combination of elements and being status heavy and inflicting all of that, Lavos is kind of your guy. Lavos is actually a very unique Warframe though, because every Warframe, rule of thumb, every Warframe expends energy when they're using their abilities. Rule of thumb. Every Warframe expends energy when using their abilities. However, there are some Warframes that are very unique that do not do this. Lavos is one of them. Instead of actually utilizing energy, he actually has cooldowns. So it doesn't cost him any energy for any ability ever. But every time he uses an ability, he then has cooldowns. Now, some people like this, some people dislike this. It's just very interesting to go and see it as well, right? But you can go ahead and pick up Lavos by trading with Father and ranking up with the Syndicate. As you can see, I need to be associate with the Entrati standing Syndicate. We can go and get Lavos here. Somebody's saying, how do you get Zaku? Zaku you get by doing bounties from Mother. So if you're looking to go and get Zaku, go do bounties from Mother, and you can go ahead and get Zaku pieces from Mother. Other things in here, I'm just gonna have a little browse for you guys real quick. Cedo's pretty good. We mostly use this as something called a primer, but I'm not gonna cover what a primer is right now. But Cedo's pretty good. You can go ahead and grab that. Traveler's alright, yeah. Deimos is alright. Sepulchrum, I'm not the biggest fan of it, but I don't think it's bad, to be honest. Honestly, most of what he's got in here is not really typically bad. Like, they're not... Yeah, they're not too bad. Vermisplice is okay, but again, mostly use it for like primary capabilities. Keratos is interesting. The idea is whenever you heavy attack at a max combo, you keep the extended range and slam radius of 3 minutes. Kind of just like claws that like extend and like slap at a further distance. Isn't there like one other weapon in here? Have I missed it? Oh no, sorry, Deimos Trump. No, there it is. So yeah, for the most parts that I would go ahead and target right now is I'd go and get the Spore Lacer blueprint. I'd slowly go ahead and start working on Necramechs, but that's a bit later. Cedo's alright, and then Lavos is in here, but I wouldn't be taking Lavos for my playthrough. You have everything you need. Again, you build a kit gun here, and then these are all of the chambers, but again, you're gonna have to split what you're doing here with Fortuna, okay? And there are some things that you do with Fortuna that you do with Plains of Eidolon. The open worlds connect in terms of where you pick up particular blueprints and patterns and so forth. Other services is just renaming kit guns, gilding them, and so on and so forth. And again, you're gonna need father tokens. We're gonna cover tokens, don't worry, okay? 2 more traders. Hopefully I'm breaking this down as much as I can for you guys to help you guys. Now we've got Grandmother.
You make sure you stay safe and snug, dear. Wrap up well. It's a thief and a liar is Deimos. Steals over girls and boys and Cephalons too like a nasty fog until all the bright lights in your memory are quite blotted out. That's why they're like that, you see. So much forgotten. Oh, but we mustn't cry over it. Never that. Help me bring them back, would you, dear? Remember how it's done? Pinch of this, dab of that, mend a kettle, mend a heart, and it's all one.
Okay. Grandmother's a little bit different as like the other ones right now. So you exchange family tokens. So this is where we're going to slowly start explaining the token system, because this is kind of what she's all about right now, is tokens. What you get from her as well, like reward base, is tokens. All of this stuff that you're kind of getting inside the Grandma oddities. I'm trying to think like off the top of my head, so I'm going to say this with chest, but I'm hoping I don't retract this unless someone can tell me otherwise. All of the oddities are purely cosmetical in a way that they're like decorational, okay? As in like, you don't have to take any of them if you don't want to. So for example, scenes are scenes that you can go and use for like, if you're a content creator and you're like creating thumbnails and getting like all of that, yeah, you would want these. But otherwise, if you don't care for that, you don't really need to care for these. I don't actually know what the Seriglass shard is. I can't even think of what that is. Maybe it's used for a crafting. Oh no, I think it's purely just decoration. Is it decoration? Oh, you do actually need the shard for crafting. Okay, I've been told that you do need the shard for crafting. That might be one thing that you do need. The rest of this stuff though is, if it's got, you see this like little kind of platform there, if you see it on that, it's decoration. And then this is also just decoration. So you don't, same goes with this, it's just a glyph. A glyph is like this thing up here, so it's just decoration. But yeah, if you like to go ahead and complete stuff, you can go ahead and work towards it. If you don't, it's not the end of the world, all right? Mend a family as well. This is like a different way to go and get different tokens. I'm going to explain tokens, and then trade tokens for Entrati stand-in, and you can go ahead and rank up your faction with her as well. Okay, so what are tokens, Clarke? Okay, so let's explain tokens really quickly. So inside Plains of Eidolon and inside Fortuna, what would basically happen is, and I'm going to go and get a notepad here so you guys can see this as a visual aids. So what would basically happen is, if I did a bounty inside Plains of Eidolon and inside Fortuna, what will happen is, when I complete the bounty, I get stand-in right there and then. Okay? So what happens if I maxed stand-in and I do a bounty? So I'm going to go and put bounty, but I'm maxed stand-in. I actually get nothing in terms of stand-in. So basically, there's no carryover. Okay, now this is for Plains of Eidolon and Orb Valis, which is Fortuna and Cetus. Okay, now what actually happens if we go and take things like Cambion Drift, which is where we are right now, or in this case the Necralisk, which is Deimos, what will happen is, if I do a bounty, I don't actually get stand-in. I get a token. So what actually happens here is that with these tokens, I can turn the tokens in whenever I want to. You see how this is actually technically better? Because even if I expend all, let's say that I'm farming for like Zaku, right? Let's say I'm going for Zaku's pieces over here. See over here? Let's say I'm doing this and I'm just farming for Zaku. See this right here. Well, as I'm farming for Zaku, I'm also getting tokens for her. Now, if you see at the very top on the left, it says reclaim what's ours. Underneath it, it says 30. I get 30 tokens. Here, I get 15. Here, I get 42. That one, I get 130. So a lot of tokens that I can go and get there. Each token, I believe, is 100 stand-in, which is a lot of like stand-in that you can go and get. What's really cool about this though, is that whether you expend and use all of your stand-in, or it's like here, as soon as I maxed out, I get nothing. Or let's say that I've used all my daily syndicate stand-in here. See where it says like, see like where it says 17,500 out of 17,500. Yeah, let's say that I do my daily stand-in and I've spent all of it. Then it's just like, well, I have no reason to do bounties because I'm also, I mean, I still have a reason because I'm farming them for a particular thing. But let's say that I'm not hitting 2 birds, 1 stone. You see what I'm saying? I'm trying to be like as efficient as I can with what I'm saying here. So my point is, because it's a token system, you essentially get a carryover. So I can now turn in the tokens whenever I want. So I could farm like 100 bounties right now and it would still be worth it down the line. Still be worth it. Whereas if I did 100 bounties in Plains of Eidolon or Fortuna, it wouldn't be worth it because at a certain threshold, I'm either capped on my stand-in or I've used all my daily stand-in. So I have to return tomorrow. See what I'm saying? The token stand-in works on everything here. As in, when you're doing like fish and whatnot, you're turning fish in for tokens. When you go ahead and capture an animal, you're turning animals in for tokens. When you do a bounty, you're turning bounties. You get the idea. It's a token system. This is actually, and this is what I think about this, this actually respects your time more. So if you've got more time to go ahead and play on the weekends, but during the week you have less time to play, that's fine because you can carry the tokens over with you and you can turn them in during the week where you had less time to play. See what I'm saying? It's just, whereas on Plains of Eidolon and Fortuna, you cannot do that. The only way in Plains of Eidolon and Fortuna that you can carry over stand-in is by fishing and mining. See what I'm saying? Because if I catch loads and loads and loads of fish, I could turn them in wherever I want to. They're not going anywhere. I just turn them in. And same goes with mining. I can mine loads and loads and loads of ore. Well, with this, you can turn in tokens whenever you want to. Does that help you guys understand tokens? So tokens are good. They respect your time more. Yes, they're an extra step, but they respect your time more. Now, yes, on the off chance, because I just saw this question here, will all of the open world switch to a token system? I don't know. Can I be honest? I wouldn't mind if they did. So if at the time that I'm making this guide, you guys were doing Plains of Eidolon and there were tokens and you're like, what's he on about? We've got tokens. Yeah, you do now, but you didn't. Okay, so I don't know, but should they change it? I believe they should. I actually really like the token system personally. I'm a big fan of it, but this is just, everyone's going to have different opinions about it. All right. Anyways, let's still keep going because we've still got a lot more to cover here. Let's go and talk to Otak.
Hi, I'm not Lloyd. Lloyd is Lloyd.
You'll have to excuse Otak. His personality was damaged irreparably by Deimos' energies, making it necessary to transfer his intelligence to this, our current shared form. Unfortunately, my attempted defragmentation of his persona matrix was not a complete success. Tell them about mining, Otak.
Mining. Oh yeah, mining. There are things to be mined. Minerals. We'll use the minerals to make
The things that are necessary for survival on Deimos. Now, ask politely, Otak.
Would you please mine the minerals?
Okay, so I'm going to say something here as well, because this is also what I was talking about earlier, where I said out of all of the free open worlds at the time when all of the free open worlds existed, Deimos was one of the biggest quality of life changes to the game. And Deimos presented a whole bunch of things that really helped players in terms of quality of life. Number one was the fact that Deimos had a token system. The token system, again, like how I said, if you could play on the weekend but you couldn't play during the week, it's fine. During the week, if you could log on for 5 minutes, you could turn tokens in and you would still get the same amount of progress that you would get for that 5 minutes as what you was playing for the 4 to 6 hours of the weekend. See what I'm saying? The token system was a really good thing. Another thing to go and say is, although we spoke to Daughter, and we're now talking to Otak. Otak is now everything to do with mining. Daughter is everything to do with fishing. Now you might be thinking, okay, oh God, I've got to do loads and loads of fishing again. This is where the next thing comes in. Within and scattered around in particular areas and particular places, you can actually go ahead and get a whole bunch of minerals and fishing without you fishing or mining. As in, like, you don't need to ever mine if you really don't want to. If you're like, I just can't be bothered, I'd much rather kill things. You could just typically, your RNG in yourself, it would be better off if you just mined, but there are actually elements that allow you to go ahead and acquire fish and or essentially during your, like, fighting expeditions. We essentially call them the monoliths or the obelisks. Obelisks, I can't say the words. I don't know if I spelled that right, but these things here, again, we can't cover those right now, unfortunately, because of a particular mechanic that we do not have. We will get to those way later, but I just want to talk to you guys about quality of life. The third quality of life that Deimos also brought in, that the other worlds have now adapted to, is when Deimos was the very first one to introduce animal roaming. Before then, you would have to use echo laws. You'd have to go ahead and hunt for poop and whatever. Now, you'll notice that you can just go find animals everywhere. Animals were never like that until Deimos came out. So they started to make all of the animals populate and habitate habitate, I don't know if that's what I'm looking for, but they can now roam for free and you could go and find these animals. Deimos was an amazing update in terms of like, hey, we need quality of life. They were like, we heard ya, boom, here's the quality of life, and rightfully so, and thankfully. So I just wanted to go and show you like that Deimos was a big step in the right direction. Anyways, back over to Otak as well. Otak, you're going to have a whole bunch of just minerals and so forth, as you can go and see here. Lovely jubbly. You will also go and get this thing down here called Unearthed Citrine. Citrine is essentially a Warframe, but it's not something that we're going to get to right now. There's going to be a mission that we'll have way later called Mirror Defense. Okay? So you will get to this. I won't lie to you. I'm hoping... this is copium because they haven't done it now, and I don't think they're ever going to do it. I hope that they lower the prices for this. I still hope for it. Okay, but Citrine is a good Warframe. She's a very good Warframe actually, and Arcane's like secondary cucumber, as I like to go and call it. It's a very good Arcane, and even Steadfast is okay. I won't lie to you, won't use it that often, but since it's going to be quite hard for me to get energized on this account, because I would need to grind Eidolons or wait for, you know, events like Plaguestar and whatnot, Steadfast might actually be like one of my better efficiency arcanes to go ahead and get earlier. So it's tough, but yes, Mirror Defense for this is quite a grind. Just gonna let you guys know that you'll learn it a little bit later as well, but that's what that is. Okay, it's a particular defense mission that you'll go and get to. What's this one here? Oh, this is just tokens. So the way that the token system also works here is, in order to go ahead and get a token, you basically have to go and get what the threshold is asking for. In this case, it's asking for Hesiphron, Batholite, and Necathene. If I go and get those, I can go and get 3 tokens from Otak. Okay, so now that I've got the tokens, what do you do with tokens? Again, tokens are a way for you to go and rank up the syndicate, and that's what you're going to be doing. Again, I mostly, in Plains of Eidolon and Fortuna, I will do animal conservation to rank up. It is one of the quickest ways to do it, okay? Animal conservation. In Deimos, I will do bounties, because bounty token system is just so easy and so good to go and do it. But not only that, but I'll also get credits and endo, which is also good. So credits, endo, plus tokens that I can turn in whenever I want to. It's looking pretty good. Okay, it's looking pretty good. So that's what I would prioritize to rank those factions up if I'm just looking to solely rank them up, okay? So once we got tokens from like OTAC or we got tokens from Sun or whatever, we could then go and trade the tokens for stand-in. And if you hover over here, you can see how much each token is worth. And as you will go and notice, Grandmother is worth a lot per one token. A Mother token is 100. A Daughter token is 100. A Sun token for animal conservation is 500. So if you like hunting animals, Sun tokens are actually pretty rewarding for you. So I didn't mind actually doing animal conservation to rank this faction, but I also would split animal conservation with bounties. I can't do that as much in the other factions. I would rather just do animal conservation over there, but animal conservation here plus bounties, actually a good way to go ahead and get it, which is really, really good. So grandmother tokens, 1,500. In order to get a grandmother token, you have to get other tokens first. Okay, so in this case here, when we click on, is it? No, it's not Mender Family. It is Exchange Family Tokens, this one here. In order for me to get, let's take one grandmother token there, I need 10 daughter tokens. So I need to go and do fishing, turn the fishing for daughter tokens, turn the daughter tokens in for grandmother tokens. I know it's like extra steps, but it's not really that hard. It's not that hard to figure out, okay? So that's the token system. That's how the token system works. Okay, you will need grandmother tokens, but don't worry like about absolutely blitzing them down. For now, get mother tokens, get son tokens, whatever tokens you want to go and do. Okay, everybody good? Good? Cool. Right, I'm done talking about the traders. There is an extra trader that you can go and see on the screen here, and I did talk about it earlier. Unfortunately, we do not have the availability to visit this trader. We will do that at a later time when I have that availability. Okay. Now, for now, I might as well just go inside and show you a few things that I guess I can go and do. So let's just go and do a bounty right now. Actually, you can queue bounties up here, but you can also queue bounties out here. You know how like in Fortuna, you can talk to the trades guy who's standing outside of Fortuna, and you know how like in Cetus, in Plains Vidon, you can go and find the tents. Well, in this one you can find Mother, and Mother is in 3 different locations outside, so we can find where Mother is. I was gonna say lock pins, but I can't teach you about lock pins right now. I'm gonna show you one location where she is. There we go. So she pops up automatically marked. So this is one location. If I open up my map here, you can see where I am. The undulatum to the right of it. Okay. So you can go ahead and do that as well. So she'll do different bounties here, and sometimes talking to her in different locations will also provide different bounties. But for now, I'm just going to go and take this one right here because I can get credits and endo, and I don't mind the credits and endo. So we'll do a little bit of bounties. If anybody has any like Deimos related questions, you can always go ahead and ask right now. But otherwise, I'll show you mining, I'll show you fishing, I'll show you everything that I can with Deimos before we move off Deimos. I will also show you Philosophods if I can find one.
Of old, there was an Entrati base installation in this.
Just whether or not I can find everything. Oh, here we go. So here's foam residue. So the residue will always be opposite what you see in the sky. Sorry, one sec. Infested are relentless. The only issue about fishing and mining here is that these guys will just come at you non-stop. So I want to go ahead and show you these things here as well. Whenever you can break stuff like this, always go ahead and break it. That just gives me affinity, but yeah, like Lucent Terror Globe is going to be nice for way later. Just try and get as much outcrops as you can. These ones are going to be really good. The Razor Infested Cis. There's plastids there, so we needed plastids for Rhino if we wanted to go ahead and get Rhino, and you didn't want to get plastids from Phobos. There's these guys as well, these tendrils. They're just a little bit annoying. They can, I believe they latch on your face when you're Archwinging, but we don't have Archwing explained and unlocked for you guys yet, so we will go and get to Archwing. So yeah, when this place is like more hostile right now. Oh, there's a Vizier Predator. Whoops, there's a Vizier Predacite. Nice, there we go. Take him. This will go and get me my first sun token. Well, not instantly, but it's going to be progress towards the sun token.
Bring the stricken beast to me, and we can discuss how to proceed.
Yeah, so when this guy is out, this one over here called Fast, this environment is more hostile. Okay, so just keep that in mind. So they're going to be relentless, like constantly charging at us and trying to attack us. Right, and you go and attack the tumor.
The station is protecting itself with a sort of barrier membrane. Move inside the barrier before attempting to damage the infestation.
Okay.
As I
This guy.
predicted, no harm can be inflicted from outside the infested barrier. Proceed inside.
Destroy all of the tumors with 40 seconds left. So I'm just basically looking for tumors right now. These things here. So I can get bonus on the objectives.
You gotta get inside that bubble to do anything to the growth.
If I can get them done in time. I don't have a lot of damage.
A grip on the cache. You'll need to burst them.
One here. Then actually one more. Just keep looking at your mini map if you don't know where it is. There it is there.
As I predicted.
There we go. So I also got the bonus there as well. So I'll also go and get bonus rewards for doing that correctly. Ah, there's a tendril on me. You can just roll. There's these guys as well. These guys will just keep summoning more and more enemies. So you need to go and take them out. Otherwise, you can just get yourself overwhelmed. Right, we got that cache. So open that cache up as I got knocked over. Yeah, we'll take the credits. Again, credits and Endo, I won. And we also got 6 mother tokens there as well. I'm just going to move away from them because they are killing me right now. This is why I need Endo and I need credits right now. So I'm hoping when I can do some off-stream farming, what I'm going to be working on, guys, is ranking up my mods. Okay, I'm just going to let you guys know in some of the episodes, I'm going to be getting stronger as I'm going to be playing off the episodes. Because we are definitely much, much weaker for certain open worlds. Yeah, this is why, like, you don't really typically have to do the open worlds when you start off with Warframe. Now that I'm doing them on a brand new account, I'm almost advising you guys to really not super focus on them, but at least I've got this on VODs, so you guys can see what this all looks like. But as you can see, yeah, even me, like, I'm thousands of hours in the game right now, but yeah, it's this is what it is, man. We're gonna need to rank up our damage mods. Serration, Pressure Point, Hornet Strike, just go ahead and start off with. We also just need better weapons anyways, because our weapons have very low crit chance, very low status, stuff like that as well. I'm gonna put my chair back a little bit. Sorry, my bit uncomfortable. There we go. There we go. I'm more comfortable now. Just gotta keep killing enemies. Is there incentive to maxing it like... Okay, well, I won't talk about that one, or Fortunate. Is there an incentive to maxing the open world's factions? Yes. Yes. Every single faction, all 3 of them for the first 3 that we've encountered. Yes, you absolutely want to max all 3 out. Absolutely. These guys, you normally want to shoot their shoulders. And then you can go ahead and attack him, but right now I'm just going to do this. Or I'm not, because someone is going to buff him. Yeah, this is why I need Endo and credits, guys. I'm really, really weak. I'm lucky that I have the Dex Nakana, like, genuinely. And like I said, once this hits MR30, I'm not using it because it's a little too good. Once I get mods on this thing, it'll absolutely destroy you. Oh, I just got a Carnus Carapace mods. Oh my god, please die. That guy is so strong. There we go. I did this with 4 minutes remaining. I did. So I get another bonus as well for keeping it within the objective. Got past, like, we definitely didn't want that. Like, that's the one thing we didn't want on the table. Everything else on the table I want. Pastelize is the one thing I just do not want on that table. Right, so this will be the last rotation of this, and then we've at least done a bounty, and then it'll be on you guys as well to keep focusing on your bounties. This will be stuff that I'll be doing off stream as well, so I'll be continuously progressing, but at least you know what I'm doing now because I've done it at least once on stream. That's level 8. Much better. We can take on the level 8s just when they hit like 20s and whatnot. Oh, I just got to control the area now, so basically just defend it for the next 2 minutes. Oh, I'm not going to be able to take that guy out, am I? Nope. Definitely not going to be able to take this guy out. I think at the very end of this series, one thing I'd like to go ahead and do is I wouldn't mind logging on my main account and just kind of showing gameplay on my main account so you guys can see what it would be like when your account has got like loads of mods and things are ranked up and you got builds going and cooking and all of that stuff. I think it'd be kind of cool to see the contrast so I can come back and do some of these areas. Not to take it as like a big flex, but I definitely want to show you the contrast of like just how much stronger you really can be. Probably not going to get the bonus here. I don't know if I am. Oh, actually, maybe. Oh, these dipods are so annoying. Any seconds left. Yeah, I think it'd be a good idea to in the 2023 series, I was supposed to go ahead and end it with showing people what the account could look like and what you can go in and work on. So I'll end up showing you guys a teaser of like where you will ultimately end up and how strong you can get. Yes, I'll take the mother credits. Mother credits? Sorry, mother tokens. Oh, I just got bonus Aya, which is actually great because that can lead on to a topic a little bit later as well. I said I'll talk to you guys about Vazia later when we go ahead and do that, but for now we got mother tokens, which is great. So we can turn those mother tokens in. 1,800 standing, right? I also got some bonus tokens there. I just realized you're only supposed to go and get 15, but you can also go and get bonus, which means I got 3 spare or 3 extra tokens. So instead of having 1,500 standing, I just got 1. Yeah, there we go. Oh wow, it actually tells you as well. That's pretty cool. Let me just turn this on because it's getting a little bit dark. I should have had that on at the beginning of the stream. Sorry. Just get some light in for you guys. So yeah, we're going to talk to Vazia. We will absolutely talk to her in a moment. Let's finish off like everything Deimos right now and what you guys can do. So let's go turn in the token so you guys can see what this looks like. So we're going to go towards grandmother. We're going to go towards exchange tokens. Oh, interesting. Yeah, because I saw someone in chat who said about this, and you are right. Forgive me, I should have talked about this. If you do get lucky to have her pop up by basically saying, I don't know if it always rotates like this. I don't know if you can always get this here. But if you go ahead and look at this, 10 mother tokens would give me 1,000 standing. If I trade 10 mother tokens, I could get 1 grandmother token. But grandmother tokens are 1,500 standing, which technically now means I get 500 extra standing for free, technically. So that's actually really, really good. So I would have 1,800 standing because, again, every single token, if you see here, that would be, if I click on that, that'd be 1,800s. But keep in mind, I would need 10 of those to go ahead and get a grandmother token, which that leaves me with 800 spare standing, right? So if I now go towards here, and I go ahead and pick that, I can get 1,500 plus 800s. So it's 2,300. I think my math's right there. 2,300 standing I've now got, which is absolutely fantastic. So a much quicker way to go ahead and rank up. Again, tokens are just a very good system. I'd really like it if Planes of Eidolon and Fortuna had this, but right now they don't. Maybe they might do in the future. But yeah. Anywho's, I'm trying to think. Wait, before I do that, I just want to see. Oh no, it's mother. Okay, so you rank up here with her. This is why it's confusing. You rank up here with her, but then you go to mother to actually rank up. I just want to see if I just want to see what I need to actually rank up. Spinal Core. Oh, Vitreous Speeder and Conjure Chords. Okay, cool. Oh, so that's literally, oh, I just need to fish basically is all I need to go ahead and rank up there. So I need 5,000 standing. And then I just need to go ahead and get some Spinal Core. I will get the Spinal Core. Oh, it also tells you where they are as well. That's really cool. Found from Vitreous Spinnerfish, known to eke out a primitive existence in cave systems. So it'll also tell you exactly where to go. This is really, really helpful that it's giving you that kind of light of direction as well. So yeah, so I need to go ahead and get more tokens and then turn that in and then rank up. And again, like I said, somebody asked the question earlier, is it worth ranking all of these up, especially these guys? More importantly, because guys, I'm not going to give all of the spoilers away, and I don't want to be that person to be like, yeah, whatever. But right now, yes, please rank these guys up. Okay, please, just do it. All right, don't avoid Deimos more than anything. Just please focus on Deimos as a whole. It's worth it. Right, it's worth it. Yeah, okay, so that's cool. There's no new mining tools from.
You know that's my favorite subject.
Yeah, no, it stops at sun. Oh my god, shut up. It stops at sun point plasma drill is what it stops at, which is really, really good. And but you can go and get new fishing spears. So technically I just want a fishing spear is what I want. So I'm gonna go over here. I'm gonna trade tokens. I am gonna just do this normally right now. Ignore the grandmother system just for now. I'm gonna give 500s right now. Sorry, one second. I'm just gonna turn that down because I've got an incoming message, but try not to have all of that going through. And then I'm gonna go over towards daughter over here. I'm going to go over towards daughter over here, and then I'm going to go and browse wares. I'm going to go and grab this spear now. So the good thing about this spear is I'll be able to go ahead and pierce the exocrine, okay? So, and keep in mind, we need the fish anyways, all right? So I'm just showing you like what I would do as I slowly start working on this. Animal conservation, I shouldn't need to show you guys too much of, right? Roam around the planet, figure it out and whatnot. Although I would go and say, like I said, when you do vast animal conservation, it's a little bit more annoying because there's more enemies around the area. All right, that's just how it goes. Fishing, you guys should know how to go and fish, but we do have a new fishing spear now. Mining, there's literally no difference with mining, but like I said, the good thing about Deimos as opposed to the other planets is, well, sorry, It's not that you can't get this in other planets, it's just that Deimos has way more ways of obtaining it. You can go ahead and fight for your ores rather than mining everything, okay? Isolation vaults, monoliths, all of that stuff. You'll get to that stuff a bit later. Bounties are just bounties. They're still normal. You guys don't really need me to like show you any more on that. And then Father's just basically kit gun, and Grandmother is just oddities. So I think I've actually officially covered everything you can do there. Let me just stay out here for a minute and see if there's anything else extra I can think of. We spoke about Necramechs, right? We spoke about I guess someone might be asking those worms out there. You know how in Plains of Eidolon you guys saw the Eidolon, and in Plains of Eidolon you guys saw an Eidolon, like a big kind of boss related enemy unit, and in Fortuna you guys saw the Orb Mothers, right? Now, in case you might be wondering, is there like a big boss here? As of right here, as of right now, no. So I can't... Does that make sense? No, that actually isn't. Would I want one? Yes, absolutely. But no, there isn't. Necramechs are what you guys have already seen. Does that mean he's down? Oh, yeah. Sometimes, so because these guys have health, if an enemy kills it and like knocks it down, you can just walk up to it and then just go ahead and pick it up for free. We need to find a cave system. I think I do this one. You see Catabolic Gutter, this one here? This cave's a big cave. I normally go ahead and go over to this cave. I've just got so many enemies on me though. I wouldn't mind showing you guys Velocipods, but just give me a second. I'm going to see if I can find a Velocipod for you. They're normally round by cliffs. We spoke about these, and like I said, guys, I can't teach you much about these until a bit later, okay? There's no like activate button or anything. You won't know those until way later, okay? I'm gonna try and see if I can find a Velocipod for you. But Velocipods... Oh, there's a Vizier there. You leave him alone. It's mine. We'll just take some of those tags. I'm not really looking to hunt. I'm just looking for Velocipods.
Pay me a visit soon.
I tend to find them around like cliffy related areas. And since it's quite vertical, you can get a good vantage point if you go up high. When you get an Archwing, I know I haven't really covered Archwing in this guide, just playthrough so far. We will go ahead and do Archwing ASAP. When we get Archwing, you'll be able to kind of see terrain a lot better. And you'll be able to move around this area a lot better. Right now, the K drive is our only mode of transport. I don't know if I'm going to find a Velocipods. Okay, I'm going to explain what a Velocipod is, and if I just don't find it in a minute, then I'm just going to give up on it. But I'm going to explain what it is. A Velocipod is also an animal that you can also go ahead and capture, but unlike other animals, you can actually ride this animal. You can actually use it like a K drive. It is like a... Do you guys... I'm sure there's people from all different types of nationalities here, so you might not understand what this is. Maybe the translation isn't there. Do you guys understand what a dragonfly is? If not, Google dragonfly. It's kind of like that. It's kind of like a big dragonfly. And you can get on its back if you want to and ride it. Yeah, I'm having no luck of trying to find a Velocipod right now. No. All right, never mind. I'm not going to spend too much longer looking for this because it's going to be a bit boring for some people. Okay, well, you can find them. They're normally around like cliff edges and so forth and stuff like that. So just have a little look out for them, and yeah, you can go ahead and ride it like a K drive, which is kind of cool. You can ride them? You had no clue? There you go. What's that noise? What was that noise? Is that... What is that? Is that... Oh, God, it's an Undozer. Oh, God, I haven't seen these in ages. I didn't even recognize it. It's a Howler Underzoa, or whatever it's called here. Fucking weird-looking thing. Actually, I'm gonna kill these guys real quick. Get off me, please. The only issue that you will tend to struggle with Deimos is the game is... The area is relentless. If enemies detect you, they will continuously just pour towards your direction. You don't get a lot of time for a break. You really don't. That can be a bit frustrating. I really wouldn't mind having like a pheromone type thing that would push infested away from you because they feel like the smell is rancid or something. I don't know, I'm just trying to go with some like potential lore or something like that. Anyways, we're inside a cave right now, and like I said, this was the one next to the exo cutter. This is a cave that I come to and I normally go and fish around. Now, what's really cool as well, MR30 what's really cool as well are Barbistia. Oh, I think I'm in, I don't know. I'm just gonna go and select this spear now, the Sparry Spear. And I totally missed that. So again, you can see like the glow in there. So this would be the area that you want to go ahead and try and camp around. So we call this guy. I'm gonna catch as many of these as we can. These are not the ones that I'm looking for right now though. So I believe this fishing spear doesn't typically alert them as much, which is nice, so they don't instantly scatter. If you use other fishing spears, I believe they might get a little bit scared and scatter. So I'm gonna just test that real quick. If I throw that there, he didn't get scared. But if I throw this, he also didn't get scared. So I've got no idea. Maybe this is what one brave fish. You know, maybe he's just a brave fish, you know? I have no idea.
Bravo! Annihilate that life form.
God.
Obliterate any morsel of data we might have gleaned from.
Yeah, this is what I mean though. Like you'll find yourself just constantly fighting. I really would like a repellent of some kind. I think would be really cool. So sometimes we're gonna go and see the fish down there. Hopefully, I can show you what that's like if I can catch them in time. Oh wait, what does this give me? Because I can also use that. Wait, hang on. Which was the one that I was after? Fidget Spinner, no? I can't remember what I was after now. I've drawn a blank. Fidget Spinner was caves as well, right? I have drawn a blank here, unfortunately. Okay, there's just literally none of them. I need to get closer. Sometimes when this happens, I might just go and put the spear away, then re-pull out the spear. Okay, it's a bit weird. Try that, see if that works. They're just not. No, they're just being weird. They're just not spawning. That might just generally be a bug. I'm not going to waste time on that. I'm just going to move over here. And I'm just going to aim my spear here and see what happens. Sometimes when you hear bubbles in the water, if you aim your spear towards the bubbles, it normally spawns the fish. So it's like you're hunting for the fish in a way. But that's why you see me do this sometimes. Okay, I don't actually know what's happening right now or why they're not spawning. I feel like this is a bug. I might have to go to a different cave. Might have to go to a different cave. Sorry that this is happening like this. It's kind of a waste of time. Let's try and go to a different cave. Where's that other one that I like to go to? Right, where am I right now? It's like... No, that's not cave, is it? What's that one? I'm trying to remember. I normally go to this one. This one's just like the better cave one because it's massive. And let me try... I don't actually recognize that cave. Alright, I'm just going to try something. I can hear an animal there. Whenever you hear the animal call, you can always go and just double check if you want to. There's another Predacite. He's just chilling there. I'm actually going to go for him right now because I'll do all of this stuff off stream. There's no point me doing this right now. You guys know how to go and do it. I've taught you enough in the first two areas, thankfully. I'm just going to see if this one has water of any... Oh, it's got a little bit there, but no, that's not enough. No, it's not enough. I need to find another cave system that has water. I won't lie to you. I normally just do that one. I'm going to try this one. I don't actually know what other cave systems to go to. It's either that or I might have to like close my game and then reboot my game up because it's bugged. What's that called? What? Oh, there. Oh, it's those things again. Never mind. Oh, there's fish here. No, they're chimeros. Yeah, lob. We don't care about those. Did anyone... forgive me. Someone might have to just Wikipedia this for me real quick. Or maybe I'll just Wikipedia it myself. That rank up. What was the name of the fish that I needed again? Was it Vitreospina? Oh, I can get fish here. I can't quite remember if it was Vitreospina or not now. And now I'm like gaslighting myself. Right, this should be good. I don't actually know what's happening right now. It's just fishing bugged. This isn't good, is it? It's Vitreospina and Condracord. Thank you. And Condracord as well, right? Okay. Okay, I was hoping I could do this on stream. But I feel like I'm wasting my time and I don't want to waste your guys' time. So I apologize that this is happening. Obviously, it's not my fault, but I'm still going to apologize anyways. I'm going to have to just probably do that off stream because I'm not going to make you guys wait through that. That's just not the one. Best case scenario, if that ever happens, maybe just reset the instance. Just go all the way back to the Necralisk. Just get out and then come back in. I think it's just currently bugged at the moment. If you come back out again and it still is doing that, probably just OF4, close the game down and then reboot the game back up. Hey, sometimes bugs happen, all right? Like, I'm not going to bite their head off. It is what it is. But that's what I would do personally, okay? But yes, we're going to need to go and do fishing. I need a Vitreospina. Again, you can go ahead and get some of this bait. You can go get some of this bait, which you guys obviously saw where I got it from and whatnot. Condracord and Duroid as well. I think they're cave related, Condracord and Duroid. I'm pretty certain. So they have infested fish and Orokin fish. You know how like the you know how like Fortuna has robotic servo fish and also Orokin related fish? These guys have infested fish and Orokin fish. Is there anything else out here that I can teach you guys real quick, or are we actually just kind of done with Deimos? Do bounties, do fishing, do mining. You can't do monoliths. You can't do isolation vaults. I think that's it. Oh, there is something that I can go ahead and show you, but I'm not in the right... Is it phone right now? No, it is phone, right? Move. Is it phone right now? It is phone. Okay, so because we don't have a Necramech at the current moment, you can find an allied kind of like Necramech. No, because it's fast on the ground, right? Or it might be the other way around. I think it's... I can't remember which one it has to be. But you can... Sometimes you can find allied Necramechs roaming around. And sometimes you can kind of find fallen Necramechs and you can... No, you can't. Can you? Oh, I don't know. I can't say anything there. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I think I've led a topic that I can't finish. I apologize. Never mind. I apologize. I don't think I can end that sentence. I take it back. I take it back. Sorry about that. Yeah, I'm pretty certain I've shown as many things as I can. Just take your time to go and loot as much as you can around this area. Keep ranking them up. It's absolutely worth ranking them up, but until we get a little bit later in the game, we will come back to all 3 open worlds when we get a little bit later in the game. I can't do much about the open worlds in terms of what they truly hold, but yes, open worlds open up even further when you're a little bit later in the game. And when we do reach that stage, I promise I will come back and I'll show you the other parts of the open worlds that we can go ahead and do. I mean, I could go ahead and just log on to my main. I could just go and log onto my main and show you what else is missing, but if I log onto my main, I'm showing you a lot more, which is not good. That's fine. Right, okay, I think we're done with Deimos. Yeah, I think we're done with Deimos. Yes. Do your bounties. Do your animal conservation. Get yourself ranked up, okay? And this is Deimos. I like it here, to be honest. I don't actually mind this. I don't mind this area. Right, we've got 2 inboxes. I don't know why. One from Otak. Okay, cool. And then Father gave us... oh, wow. Yeah, Father gave us... wow. Oh my god, they changed this, didn't they? Oh my god, you get this now? That's insane. Yeah, so this is new. Sorry, I didn't know that you guys got this right now. Okay, so what you've got, you don't actually have the Void Rig. You don't have the Necramech. But I didn't realize that you've actually got the components, blueprints, for the Necramech, which is actually insane that you guys get this early. Necramechs have notoriously been a little bit frustrating to farm as a newer player. And I think this actually makes it way easier now, because all I need to go to do now is get damaged Necramech casing, damaged Necramech engine, damaged Necramech pod, and damaged Necramech weapon. And it's not the easiest thing to go ahead and acquire. This is where the isolation vaults come in. But once you do go ahead and get those, you talk to Father, and then...
To be firm, I said. Strong against the enemy.
Wait. You don't even need to do the isolation vault. Oh my god, sorry, new players have just got lucked out right now. You guys are, oh, I'm so happy for you. This is insane. This is actually insane. Okay, so for 8,000 standing, you guys can literally pick up all that you need and you don't even have to touch an isolation vault. technically you should still technically do isolation vaults, but you don't have to actually farm for this anymore. We had to farm for it right on release, and it took so goddamn long. I can't explain how long it took. This is so much nicer that you guys don't have to do that. I noticed people in chat who were saying why. I'll tell you why, because I know why they've done it. The reason why they've done this, guys, is because of a quest later on. There? Okay. Yeah, so like, I kind of get why they've done this, but this is really, really good. Well done, DE. It saves so much time. I don't think you realize how much time that saves. So yes, hey, there's another thing for you guys to go and do. Work towards building your first Necramech as well, okay? Just get biotic filters, go to get purified decipherants. By the way, that's still going to take a little while for you guys to go and get those. You're not going to get it like that, but this gives you something else to go and farm out. So my advice to you guys, if you're doing Deimos right now, because we're going to leave Deimos, I would focus on doing mother bounties. I would focus on doing some fishing, some mining, start working towards a Necramech. You will need them, okay? Yeah, stuff like that, and that will go and keep you guys busy with Deimos, okay? So that's your third open world. We have now covered all 3 open worlds until we come back to them at a later date, okay? Until we come back to them. Right, what else can I... Oh, we're open now. We're actually... Okay, awesome. Excellent. We're actually 3 hours into today's episode, and I haven't once asked for it, so I'm just going to ask, and I hope you guys don't mind. If you guys are enjoying yourselves here, and you guys are learning, please go ahead and like the video. Please go ahead and share the video with a friend. Share the playlist with a new player as well. I've created a playlist for the 2024 series. If you're here live on Twitch, follow the channel. But I hope you guys are enjoying all of this, and I hope you guys are learning new things as well, because that's what the entire series is about, is to try and cover as much as I possibly can to help you guys get into the game. I have got a clan. Yes, I have got a clan. That's already been covered. So what I would like to go ahead and do now is go ahead and start moving towards Ceres, okay? Desperately, I need to move towards Ceres, so I don't care about anything else right now. That's a Volcar. Actually, not a bad sniper to go and take right now. I need to get towards this thing here, because when it comes to off streaming, like when I'm not live here, I'm gonna keep farming on the account. This thing here is a dark sector, and it's got a credit increase, and I need this because I need credits right now. And as you can see, I'm struggling in some areas, and by the time we start hitting Ceres, it's tier 2 planets. I need next episode to cover mods with you guys. I need to. You guys are going to have to start getting stronger, and I haven't covered modding once. So I'm going to make sure that is now one of my next set goals, is I'm going to explain mods and builds, and it's so in depth. There's a lot to go over, but I'm going to try and keep it as simplistic as I can to help you guys proceed throughout the star chart, okay? But for now, I need a way to get credits in Endo. That's my way of getting credits. I guess bounties is my way of getting Endo, so. Right, let's go ahead and do the Ceres Junction. Oh my goodness. Do you know how I know I'm having fun as well making this? We've been going for 3 hours, and I feel like I've only been going for about like 45 minutes. I'm having such a blast doing this. Like, I'm really, really enjoying myself. Like, really. This is actually so much fun to do. Okay, Ceres Junction, let's go. It is Trinity. Trinity is a very supportive frame. What's she gonna do? Heal me to death? Why is there a corrupted lancer? She's not a summoner. I'm not too sure where she got the lancer from. Where did she get the lancer? Hello? Just gotta press 2 so I can reload a bit quicker. I'm gonna keep shooting through my shield right now because she can't damage me. Oh, she's actually... I guess that's supposed to be her 4? Oh, wow, I never knew that she did that. That's so bizarre. Trinity is all about healing, shields, energy, stuff like that. She's a very, very good support frame, especially early. To see her summon anything is really bizarre. She's not a summoner. So I guess the idea, instead of her being able to heal herself there, she summons an ally or something. That's so bizarre. I've never seen that. That's actually kind of cool, though. I never knew that she did that on a Junction. Okay, right. We have officially done Ceres Junction. We are progressing. We are hitting our first T2 planet. So the game is going to slightly getting harder now, okay? In terms of complexity, the game kind of catches you off guard because, you know, you don't quite understand where to go, what to do, what's this system, what's that system. Well, now the game's going to slowly start picking up in ramping difficulty. And now it's going to be like, these missions, the enemies are getting stronger. What's the crit chance on that? That's 20%. I need plastids. I really want that. A sniper, although it's single target, a sniper will be really good to go ahead and get. Really good. It is a puncture weapon as well. Puncture's good against the corpus as well, but we haven't covered that stuff yet for like modification. I'll show you that. But that sniper's not going to be too bad to go ahead and start using. So we do want to try and get that built if we can. There we go. Right, on Ceres, what's my next goal to go and do? For Jupiter Junction, I need to go and complete quest, the Archwing, so we'll be covering that as well. Vor and Krill, so 2 bosses there, and survive 10 minutes on Draco. Okay, excellent. Do you know what? Very happy about this. Very, very happy.
Counting stars, operator. All accounted for.
Okay, they're level 12. Okay, good. They will slowly start ramping up to 20s around here. So I want to... Is it on Exter? It is Exter, right? And I also need to do Draco. So I'm looking at my path in. Ideally, I want to do every single one of these, and I encourage you guys to do all of them. Right now, I just want to get to this. This is very important for me for off stream to make some progress. And I can talk about dark sectors. I guess we're not going to go up a marshy rank in this episode. Taxon's maxed out. Dexnacana's almost maxed out as well, which is really good. Quest Archwing. Have I got time for a quest? I think so. I'm also going to do something off stream as well, real quick here, guys. You see like some of these nodes that I don't have filled in here. I'm going to end up doing some of this stuff off stream. You won't miss anything. It's basically just like a normal mission. I won't do more than I'm required to do. So for example, right here, see, like if I was trading a melee weapon, look how good, like that's a dark sector right there. 12% affinity from kills, 8% affinity from melee kills. Basically, I get extra affinity right there, which is actually pretty good. So if you're going to train like a melee weapon, you could specifically look to train right there if you want to. So not too bad. Not too bad whatsoever. Yeah, I'm going to end up just kind of completing as many of these as I can to unlock as much as I can. And every time I go and complete one of these, I'm also getting Marshy rank as well. So when I hover over that, you see on the left-hand side, missions. So I'm also getting Marshy rank from completing those. So I do want to be doing that. All right, for now, let's go ahead and move into Ceres anyways. I don't think there's anything else I need to change or do right now, is there? And a resource excavate is worth it for a new player. We can talk about that. Yes, we can talk. Can you remind me as I come out of this mission? Because I'm going to be in here for a little while just killing these enemies. Right, so this is Ceres. This is like a gritty kind of shipyard, if you will. You might have heard me mention this in one of the previous episodes where I said if they're ever going to rework a planet, this would be the planet that I would love them to rework. It's a little bit janky moving around and whatever. By the way, there are plants on here, Dust Light. You can see it right there. So, and then again, remember, you're going to need some of these at some point. And they can be hidden. So, you do want to look for those. You'll also get a lot of Kuria here. I can try and explain Kuria. I'm just going to wait until I get one where I know exactly where it is. Because there's a lot. Actually, use Dexnacana. It's almost ranked out. Which means I can swap my melee weapon. Planet's a pain in the butt. Yes. I'll have to talk about when I can get a rare cache as well. I don't even know. Are these guys hostile? Yeah, they are. I don't think I have to talk about prosecutors anymore, do I? Because I don't think you actually have to do anything with prosecutors. So, but there is a specific unit called a prosecutor, and you used to have to go ahead and have a couple kills in them. I think they've removed that as well, so you don't actually have to focus on prosecutors anymore. Also, you also meet prosecutors a bit earlier than Ceres, which is also interesting. So they also changed that as well. Oh, there's a star there. We'll take one of those. I'll also go and say during this as well, since like I'm focusing on these episodes quite a fair bit. I'm just going to advertise my Twitch channel real quick. Twitch.tv/NoSympathy. Normally after like these episodes, I don't mind just kind of like farming a little bit. Or sometimes I'll do like 2 episodes and then I'll take a day or 2 off and then we'll do another episode. So basically you can go ahead and catch me if you're watching this stuff like now. You can always go ahead and swing on by and see what I'm up to and see what I'm farming. Because obviously most of what I'm doing right now is purely for YouTube purposes. So we're focusing heavily on YouTube right now. Yeah, there's like 2 things I want to try and see if I can see here. It's just whether or not I get them. One of them is a rare cache and the other one's Kuria. I remember quite a lot of Kuria and where they're located, but I just kind of need my muscle memory to kick in. I can at least explain what Kuria is. It'll give some like new players something to like hunt towards and whatnot. It's not super important in the slightest. What? I have no idea what happened there. Oh, I'll tell you something that I can go and show you. I'll tell you something that I can go and show you. Let's go and do it right now. Give me 2 seconds. Right. Let's say I put myself right here in this corner like this. Let's say I'm stuck. As in, like, I can't move, right? Warframe has a feature that you can use only once every so often. So I think it's got like a 10-minute cooldown. But let's say I'm like really wedged in here and I'm like, oh God, I actually can't get out. Like, I don't know what to do. If you type /unstuck and press enter, it will teleport you to an area where you're safe and you can continue. Now, this is really useful in case there are any bugs or anything that does go ahead and emerge. But for those people who do not know, you can go and do that. If you watch me right now and I type it again, I have used it too recently, so I need to go and wait. You can't just keep spamming it. But for those who are not aware, /unstuck, even if you're on consoles, you can go and open up the chat. You can go ahead and unstick yourself. Now, funnily enough, we're talking about Kurias. I know there's a Kuria here because I recognize exactly where I am. So what is a Kuria and how do Kurias work? Well, Kurias are like little hidden lore, basically, that you won't typically find without really going out of your way to go ahead and find them. Now, you might go ahead and get like maybe 1 or 2 of them just because you happen to stumble across it. But most of them, oh God, please go away, guys. I'm trying to teach. What? Okay, I don't actually know what's happening. 1 sec. There we go. Let me just kill these guys real quick so I can talk to you guys about Kuria. Right. Yeah, so you really have to kind of, not always go out of your way, but you're going to basically go out of your way. So if I go ahead and hold Q, I'm going to look for a scanner. And if you actually go ahead and look through this pipe here, you will see there's a Kuria. So it's spelled Kuria. Kuria. Kuria, if you scan every single one of these in the game, you will get that as a decoration on your ship. Okay? But when I tell you some of them are so insanely rare, like you need specific tile sets. I'm going to go ahead and put this on screen. No, I'm not. Am I? Oh, God. Okay, 1 second. I will go and put this up on screen to help you guys. Here you go. Is it this one? Yeah, here you go. So, this will show you where every single Kuria is inside the game, but you will need to go ahead and do all of this. As in, like, all of it. As in, like, all of it. When you complete all of it, you'll also, so you'll talk about like the rewards here and so forth. You can just read through all of this. It's probably better off that I just give you this so that you can go ahead and see it. So what I'm going to go and do for Twitch chat, I'm going to link it to you guys right now. And then I'm going to bookmark this. And then when this VOD is done, I'm going to tie it into the timestamps as well. Not so much timestamps, but if you open up the video description right now, you'll also be able to go and see those as well. But yeah, they're just a fun little thing to go ahead and look for. So if you do want to go ahead and you're a person who enjoys like getting unique things, then hey, go look for some Kuria, all right? But some of them are very much out of the way. Like getting some tile sets takes a long time because you have to load in, load out, load in, load out, load in, load out. But hey, I don't know. I think it's kind of cool just getting like things that not many other players have, you know? They're not really hard to go and get, they're just time consuming. And I'll give you some cool lore. So especially if you're a person who enjoys lore as well. But Ceres holds a lot of Kurias. Like there's a lot of them around in Ceres. Like you'll enter rooms like this, but you won't really tend to like actually look up. You don't actually realize that you can go all the way up here. Like, all the way up. And then you can find... There is a Kuria. There. See that? It's only because I've done this. Like, I've done this hunting, so I remember some of them. But you can see how, like, that... I mean, first of all, I've seen loads of people enter this room and no one's looked up. Because it doesn't really look like you can go up. So you just enter a particular room. So sometimes pay attention to your surroundings as well. And then you can find like little hidden things. So that's also kind of cool. Anyways, let's carry on with the mission, all right? My Dex Nakana is completely maxed out. Should stop shooting with it right now. Let's start shooting with the gun. I'm not gonna go for any more Kuria after this, by the way. Like I'm done with Kuria, but
Prosecutor down. Stay alert. There could be more ahead.
I can't remember what makes prosecutors unique. Is it you're supposed to use abilities on them, or is it just weapon damage? I can't remember. It's been a while since I've took on prosecutors. Normally when I see them, I just kill them instantly, but I can't remember why prosecutors are unique. There's a Kuria somewhere around here as well, no? I think there is, yeah. Oh, it's damage type, that's what it is. Yeah, it's particular damage type. I think you can tell by the glow that they have, right? Is that what it is? Yeah, it's a color thing. No wonder I don't see it. It's a color thing. Yeah, so if they glow like blue, you do a like electric on them. If they glow like red, I guess you do like heat on them, right? Like that. Okay, that's cool. Right, let's go and swap out the Dex Nakana because we are actually now officially done with that. Although that will definitely be the weapon that I will come back to when I need more help, because that is going to be my strongest weapon for quite some time. Okay, but we can swap that out. Let's go ahead and bring in... Let's go bring in the Fraggle. Why not, right? Big old smash hammer right now. Do I have any stances for this? I do not, unfortunately. Heat sword. Do I have any stances for this? I do. I have Iron Phoenix, which won't give me a lot more, but it will give me something. So we'll go and put that in, and we'll go and pop this in as well. Let's go and train that up. Yeah, Taxon's all ranked on out, which is great. At this point, I could consider formering him. but still not really looking to farm many things that I have right now. So would rather keep going. Okay, let's go down towards here, spy mission. So we're just gonna go and slowly progress over towards Gabii. I'll talk about Gabii, and then yeah, we'll talk about any like other objectives or just topics that you guys want to go and talk about. But I'm glad that we got Deimos done, because yeah, Deimos takes a little bit of time. I don't need to stick around here. Let's just go ahead and get spy done.
If you trigger the alarms now, the enemy will start destroying.
Is this the one where I can go up? It's not.
Be on the lookout for increased security measures. The enemy would rather destroy their data than let it get into our hands.
Oops, I did that one twice. I did it and undid it.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Spy speed run. When I get Wukong, it'll be a spy speed run. Oh, this one's kind of interesting.
Excellent work. A clean extraction with no alarm.
Clean extraction right there. Oh, the alarm went off just right at the very end. But I was already out.
You're nearing the console. Trigger the alarms now, and they will start destroying the data.
Is this the one that has the Lynx? Oh, it does. So on this one, if I purposely get detected, you can go ahead and fight this Lynx. Yeah, sod it. Hey.
Alarms.
There you go.
Data destruction is
So then this guy turns out. I can't actually quite remember how to take him on. Is he anything unique? But get rid of the Ospreys first. When can I do damage to him? Oh, do I get rid of this guy as well? I think I can do damage now. There we go. I think you go and get rid of the Ospreys first is what you do. Where are they? Oh, the turrets as well. I think Ospreys and turrets. There you go. And you keep hitting. You kill him, and then you can get like a Lynx sigil as well, which is kind of cool. Oh, I failed this, by the way. Whoops. I was too busy showing that off. But yeah, I failed that. But yeah, you can go ahead and get like a Lynx sigil from just killing that Lynx there as well. If you happen to like fail that part. Well, it's not so much that you have to fail it. You just need to go ahead and alert it. So you purposely alert it. Identify streamline, identify point strike. Nice, nice, nice. Very cool. Very, very cool. I always want a couple of streamlines as well. It's one of those extra mods that outside of the corrupted mods, I like having extra streamlines. Just a couple of ranks on them. Sometimes I want some of them fully ranked out, like 30. I might want a 25 and I might want a 20. It just really depends on like what I'm doing. It's the way that efficiency works in the game. It kind of caps, so you have to juggle it appropriately. Right, we got a defense mission. So I'm going to open this up towards Q&A right now. Is there any topics that you guys would like me to go ahead and talk about that is hopefully topical and I don't have to like go out of my way for it? But is there anything you guys would like me to go and explain or anything else like that? The floor is open, so feel free to go and ask. I'm also going to go and show this off just real quick. Veterans will know this. If you're not a veteran, you don't know this, but real quick, the way that this works is whenever you come towards this planet, you'll get in the habit of the elevator trick. If you take the elevator, you just go up, but you gotta wait for it. So the idea is you take the elevator, you roll off it, and then you just fall down to the bottom, and you'll automatically teleport to the top. And as you can see, it just saves a couple seconds of time. But there's just that little trick as well. If you see people doing it, they'll get on it, get off it, and then fall, and then teleport. So there's that as well. I'm a new player, and I was wondering what is the best way to get 19 extract. I sadly didn't use my Nightwave credits on it, so now I need it from another source. You can't get it from another source. No? I don't think 19 extract is actually available any other way. Am I wrong? You can't trade it, right? Can you trade it? I don't think you can trade it. Oh, you can get it from Sabotage, no? Sabotage caches or something like that? Gold Purge Bounty. Yeah, that's actually true. Gold Purge Bounties can also drop it as well. So you have to wait for the Gold Purge event to pop up. It's all very, very rare chances of getting it. I think it's Sabotage caches, and I think Gold Purge event. I think that's the other ways of getting it. But yes, it's very, very low. It's a very, very low chance of getting 19 if you don't get it from Nightwave. I know that's not nice to go ahead and hear, so that's going to suck a little bit. But yeah, that's why you got to be very careful with your 19 credits. Sorry, 19 Nightwave credits. You want to just try and hold on to them for a little bit and not just throw them away. Not saying that you're throwing it away, but you know what I mean. Yeah, we've all been there, don't worry. We've all been there with 19. Is there, yeah, do they do 19 alerts anymore? Do you guys remember back in the day? So what would happen is sometimes there'll be like a 19 alert, and whenever there was a 19 alert, everybody would log on. Like, it didn't matter if you was playing another game or anything else like that. We would ping, and like all of our clan and everything would all go and jump on and just farm the alert. I don't know if they do 19 alerts anymore. No. So yeah. But I remember that. Good times. 19's up. 19's up. Stop what you're doing. Go, go, go. Get the 19. Is there any other topics that you guys would like me to talk about? Anything that we saw today? Do you want me to talk about Deimos? Or does anybody have any new player questions? Feel free. The floor is open for like the next 3 waves. Oh no, sorry, next 2 waves. Always try and use the endurance missions to do Q&As. I killed myself because I was too busy jumping on that rail. Does that do guaranteed? That does guaranteed heat. Wait. Wait, that's actually... Wait, hold on. Oh my god, ground slamming with this is actually really, really good. Get guaranteed heat proc. If I do that, do I get guaranteed radiation? No, I don't. Okay. I was going to combine elements and see if that would work, but... Wow, I didn't realize heat sword had a innate heavy with it, which is actually just really, really good. Oh yeah, the resource excavators. Yes, okay, we will talk about the resource excavators. I will show it when I come out this mission. And let's go ahead and talk about resource excavators. Are they worth it? I guess is what you're asking. Honestly, I think it's situational to the user. I'll put it this way. There's no harm in doing it. You don't lose anything by doing it. I did it for years. And technically, if I've still got nothing else better to do, I will normally just queue one up anyways. Because I don't really typically want to do like poly bundle farming again. So I normally just track them on like planets that have poly. as an example. This is really good. Like that heat proc is scaling off of it, so it's doing so much dot damage. C12, excellent. We can leave here.
Now or continue fighting.
It's a good passive farm. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I used it for years, but some people are like, why would you ever use it? Because there's no harm in using it. So the question is we're talking about extractors from planets and resource extractors. So if anybody who doesn't know about this, let's go ahead and cover this right now. When you go towards the market, you can go ahead and type in extractor, right? And what you'll go ahead and get is 2 blueprints right here. I'm going to move my camera. 2 blueprints right here. Now you got Distilling and you got Titan. One of them is common, one of them is essentially rare. So this one, well, this is like uncommon and rare. You can see by the 3 up arrows here. And then this one is just like for common. The way that these basically work is, so I would have to go and buy the blueprint. So that cost me 50,000, but it's a reusable blueprint, as we can see by the affinity symbol right here. So I buy the blueprint. What would then happens is, as I've then bought the blueprint, I would then go down here and I would craft a couple. So I would type in extractor and I would go and craft a couple of them. Now, here's the thing. I say a couple, okay? Now, I'm going to get this wrong. So I'm going to have to Wikipedia this because I know I'm going to get it wrong. There is a set amount that you can put in the game and it scales with another set amount. Or just be quiet. So let me go and type this in because I'd rather go and get it on screen and get this information correct. So the amount that you can put down is the amount of resources you are able to send out depends on your mastery rank. Furthermore, it's possible to send out more drones if you are either a founder or you purchase for the first time one of the recurring Prime Access offers. Because of that, the maximum amount of drones you can put in is 5. MR0, you can put down 1 drone. If you're MR5, you can get an extra 1, so you can put down 2 drones. If you're MR10, you can put down 3 drones. If you have a Prime Access, or if you ever bought any Prime Access, you can get 4 drones. And if you have all of that, Andrew was a founder, you could put down 5 drones. There you go. Because I can't remember the marshy rankings for this. I was like, there's no point me even attempting to guess. It's better that I get this on the screen. So as of right now, I'm MR3. I can only put down 1. Which means, how does this now work? So when I get an extractor, what I need to go and do, I believe, is I need to go and complete all of the nodes in this system. So I need to go and beat that, beat this. Now, when I've beat all of that, I can now go down here and I can put the extractor in here. Now, for those who don't know what happens from here, because I don't have it visually for you right now, because I'm not willing to spend any money on them. I don't typically want them. Well, I don't know. Maybe I could, but I need the credits right now for other things. I need to rank up, okay? I will get them, but not right now. I just need the credits, guys. I'm so poor. What will basically happen is you will then go ahead and I'll just like, oh yeah, I see, unlock all of them. Anyways, what will then go ahead and happen is you'll then go ahead and put it in here, and it will take an X amount of time to go ahead and extract a resource. It will extract 1 of 4 of those different resources. So basically, it's like rolling the dice, right? It's rolling the dice. If it lands on 1, it'll extract ferrite, and then it extracts an X amount of quantity versus an X amount of quantity. So I know this sounds a bit weird, but there's probabilities. So the first probability is it has to roll between 4 things, right? So it's like opening the relic and you've got like rarity. Then it's then the quantity. So then it rolls the quantity. Okay, so ferrite, it could be 50, it could be 150, hypothetically. I don't know what the numbers are, but I'm just trying to tell you guys. So then what would happen is after like 6 hours, I then claim it, right? And then it will, like I said, it will then just roll one of those. But because there's 2 different extractors, imagine it like traces. So this is where it gets really weird, but bear with me. Because there's 2 different extractors, and because one of them, oh, whoops, wrong thing. Because one of them seeks rarer rewards, which is this one. So it's going to target commons, this is going to target uncommons and rares, right? Whereas this only targets mostly commons, but it can still get rares and uncommons. It's just at a much, much lower rate than what this can. Whereas this has got a higher rate. Imagine that like this. You know, when I go to a relic and I refine it, you see how like this changes? That's what they're doing. Okay? That's all you're doing. Now you're going to ask me a great question next. I know exactly what you're going to ask me. You're going to be like, okay, Clarke, which of these materials is considered rare? Okay, here's the thing. The game doesn't tell you that. And even on some planets, I don't actually know. On this planet, I can tell you which one's rare. It's Neurodes. How do I know that? Because I've got thousands of hours in the game. Not because anything told me it was rare. Now, unless someone in chat can point out, is there a color change here? Because I don't see any color changes. They're not like green, red, yellow, for example, are they? So like ferrite and rubido should be common, detonite ampule should be uncommon, and neuros should be rare. That's how that should work. But it doesn't tell you that, and it will never tell you that. Maybe Wikipedia will tell you it, but this won't tell you it. So on some places, it's actually hard to know. Like for example, bear with me. No, that's kind of easy to understand. That's easy. Plastids and polymer are common. Detonite ample's uncommon, and gallium's rare. No, that's easy to understand. Oh god, there you go. There's a great example. I guess that doesn't help. Hang on. Rubido and alloy. No. Pluto. Rubido and alloy would be common. Plastids uncommon. Fieldron samples uncommon. Morphics rare, if I had to guess. See, this is what I mean. I can't guarantee that what I'm saying is correct. Okay? Like what I can't guarantee it. There's no way to typically be able to tell because they don't give us any indication. So the only way that I know this is that there are certain materials in Warframe that drop in smaller increments and smaller quantities, and other materials drop in larger quantities. For example, if I go get ferrite, I don't think I've ever seen it. You won't get 1 ferrite. It's not how the game works. But if I go get neurodes, I won't get 500 neurodes in a bundle. Neurodes are rare, so you get them in like increments of 1, 2, maybe 3 if you're lucky. But otherwise it's 1 and 2. That's whenever you collect them, it's in 1s and 2s. When it comes to ferrite, they're normally in bundles. They're more like 300s, 200, 500s. You get the idea? So then that's how that kind of works as well. Well, apparently someone's saying if you guys download the Companion app, which is Warframe, I think it's an app that you can get on your phone. Companion app. It actually orders them left to right. That's so fascinating. I'm just surprised they don't do it. I think this will be a quality of life that they will do, but right now it's not done like that. Okay. But anyways, is it worth doing it? Because that's what someone was asking me. The answer is yes. I think it's worth doing it. There's no harm in doing it. Hopefully that answers your question. The only thing I can go and say is whenever you go and use an extractor, when they're finally done digging and they get you your loot and you pull it out to claim your loot, they have health. If you use the same extractor again, there is an odds that you could end up basically destroying your extractor. Okay. So basically, this is why you want multiple extractors. So if, let's say that you're MR15 and you can put down 3, if I was you, I would build 6. Does that make sense? If you was if you had Prime access and you could put down 4, I would build 8. If you was a founder as well and you could put down 5, I would build 10. This way, every single time you complete one of them, okay, every single time you complete one of them, you can use another one to replace it. So then that way you don't damage the same one, and you don't have to wait either. You could just basically keep like cycling them, which is really good.
focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Anyways, this might be something that's subject to change. I don't know. Either way, I have 8 on my main account because I've had Prime access. So I just rotate them. As soon as I'm done with one, I rotate it. Because I've got enough of them to be able to do that, and it just works out better. What's going on? My ribs are like very uncomfortable. I think it's the way that I'm sitting. Right, okay. So I have now unlocked Gabii. This is what I wanted to go and show you guys because this is what I'll be doing off stream. If you can, oh, it's not this one. Oh, it's not this one. God damn it. Warframe nodes that give bonus credits. Come on, tell me the exact node. I might have to look at my main. I might have to look at my main. I don't know the dark sector off the top of my head, but basically there's dark sectors. This is what I was trying to go ahead and unlock, but this is not the right one. There's dark sectors that go ahead and give you bonuses. So again, what is a dark sector? Is a sector that's normally inhabited by the infesteds, and what they end up doing is because they control that section, because like these are like, this is a, how do I say this? This is a Grineer planet, and the Grineer own this planet. But the infested have like a section, if you will. But if I go do that survival as opposed to a different, well, there is like another survival maybe somewhere here. I think it's like one of these up here. That's affinity from kills and then melee kills. Which one's this one? Kills and melee kills as well. Oh, okay. Okay, they both basically give the same amount. I can, okay, yeah, so there's Semini. And then there's, yeah, Semini, and then there's Gabii. But they both basically go ahead and do the same thing at this point. Both resource drop chance boosts. They're both 15 to 20. They're both 26 and 21. So I could do either of these. It's fine. They're just different tile sets. This one's going to be a ship tile set. That one's just going to be a planet tile set. It's literally just the same thing, but it's fine. Oh, well, sorry. I guess that one's a defense. That one's a survival. Sorry, that's what I should actually be saying. Prioritize whichever one you want to go and do. Personally, I prefer survivals over defenses because survival is mostly centered around me, whereas defense is centered around the objective. But yeah, anyways, I need to go ahead and find one that I can go and get credits on. That's around T2. I thought there was one. I thought it was Gabii, but maybe I'm wrong. But anyways, how long can I get a quest done? How long is the Archwing quest? I don't think it's that long, is it? I don't think it's that long. I think we're going to do the Archwing quest and then get towards that there. So let's go ahead and do this. Because we spoke about it quite a few times, so hopefully it's not super, super long. I can easily do it about 20 minutes, right?
This is the master.
Right, so there's the Oda Nada right there. Wait. I was gonna say, I can't even do that. Don't I need a dojo? Unless they give... Oh, no, wait, hold on. No, I don't. Okay, they're going to give me it for free. So I thought I needed a dojo for that for a second then. I'll get those components from free missions that I've got to go ahead and do right now. And then we can build the Oda Nada. And then we're going to go ahead and look at Archwing. Archwing is a... I don't really know what to say about Archwing. I'm just gonna have to be brutally honest when I talk about Archwing, and I don't mean it in such a negative light. Archwing has the capability and the capacity to be something really fun within Warframe, but it's not. It's really not. It is essentially used in open worlds as a tool to get from A to B, and that's the best way about it. There are other areas that you'll go ahead and utilize it, but we won't cover too much about those areas. But my point is that it's frustrating because some of the missions and the Arkham missions that you go and do are just simply not enjoyable. They're just not, and they're kind of outdated as well. The biggest issue with Archwing is that it's outdated. That being said, though, like how I said, there's a lot of quality of life planned for Warframe. So can it be up to date? Yeah, it can. And do you know what? If it ever does become up to date, I'll make videos and guides on it for my YouTube channel. Okay, so if things do go ahead and change and you're a bit confused, just check out my YouTube channel. I'll cover it. I'll explain what's actually different and why it matters and how it matters. Oh, there's a frame fighter data there. Okay, let's talk about the frame fighter data. One sec. So these right here are frame fighter datas. I won't lie to you, you really don't need to scan these. They're not really worth scanning, to be honest with you. Do you guys know games like Tekken, Street Fighter? Those kind of like games, Mortal Kombat. If you know those kind of games, Warframe has its own version of its own game ingrained within Warframe. I'm going to be honest with you, it's not very good. And that's not because I don't like that genre. I don't actually mind that genre of game. It's just that Warframe's version is very, very, very clunky. It's cool to see it, but it's not that good, unfortunately. So you don't really have to worry about it. But if you do want to play it, you kind of need to just gonna play a hit proc. That's better. If you do want to go and play it, you need to go ahead and scan different frames on different planets. So let's say that you want to play Excalibur. Well, you might have to go to, like, I don't know, we have to go to like Sedna in order to go and find him, for example. Just an example, right? So my point is, you need to go ahead and scan the characters that you want to go ahead and play, but it's not really worth it. Okay, it's not. I mean, go do it if you want to. It gives you something to do, but when you play it, you'll kind of see what I mean. It's a bit janky.
Go through the portal now. It's about to collapse. Objective complete. The void key and torsion beam device.
So here's one of the rare sabotage, rare caches that you can go and get. But unidentified at it. I'm having a stroke. I don't know what's happening right now. Sorry, I'm just blurting stuff out. We'll go and give us a unidentified thing. I don't actually even know what was identified. Okay, well, I got something. Or maybe it was just part of the mission. Okay, awesome. So let's keep going with this quest. Extract wings. So we're just going to go ahead and acquire all of the free components that I need to go and build the Oda Nada. And then we're going to slowly unlock Archwing, which means we can start doing Archwing missions. Again, like I said, not the most entertaining of things, but we just do it regardless, okay?
Defend the extractors until you find an
Alright, quick excavation mission. I actually realized just how much time we spent on Deimos today. But I mean, I guess the quest was generally quite long alone. So I don't know, it was fun.
Use fuel cells to keep it powered while protecting it from enemy fire.
I thought I was not gonna like using heat swords, but the fact that I can get guaranteed heat status that is also scaling as well and ticking really hard is really, really good.
And take it to the excavator.
Can't believe I'm about to say this, but I'm actually really enjoying heat swords. It's actually really good. Like, I can't believe it. This slam is working really well. Guaranteed heat status, like.
Fuel cells will be used to restore its shields. An artifact has been located. Proceed.
There's no one here, and remember what I was saying about the previous episode where I was talking about like excavators? You can go ahead and just pull one down. If I don't need it, like I might as well just let it blow up. It doesn't bother me. I get extra cryotic for it, so I've got no issue with that one. I just need one right now. That's all I need. So I don't care if they blow that one up. I'm gonna leave after this one anyways.
Strike them down and bring their cells back to the excavators.
Heat sword is doing so much work. I can't get over this.
That's it. You found an Archwing part blueprint. Head to extraction when you're
Just gonna let those guys kill it because I don't care. So as that so I got 100 cryotic at the top right, and that's about to blow up. Boom, I get 120 cryotic, so there you go. So I got an extra 20 right there. Again, like I said, I'm leaving anyways, so why not just take the spare extra 20 cryotic. Dojo right there. Okay, excellent. Right, we got one more to go ahead and get. So what do we got? We got the wings, we got the other thing, and then I think we're after the systems. Is it chassis, wings, and systems, right? I can't quite remember what it is for the Archwings. Through the star chart for the first time, I found that Archwing missions are a nice change of pace. I get the impression that Archwing wore out its welcome with the vets though. Yeah, Archwing's an outdated system. That's all it is. And for people who want to know, but I guess we'll wait until we get into the mission. But Archwing used to be very, very different. And there was a time where Archwing was absolutely resented. Even if you was a new player, you would have hated it. Like, I'm not joking. Quite a lot of people really, really did not like it. And I can kind of understand why. But it was to do with the fact that, you know, when you move around in the Archwing right now, it's like normal. You're good. Right, well, in the past, you could basically like be moving but like upside down, but when you're new to it you don't actually realize what direction you're facing. So you're flying around upside down and you have no idea. And then the controls get all weird and it's like this is a bit awkward. So it was a lot of people did not like it at that point. I think people wouldn't mind it. It's just that Archwing missions are not very great. And it's just outdated. So I would just say bring it up to date, give it a little bit of a polish, and lovely jubbly. There was a time where some of the old developers who worked on this game wanted to actually just delete and scrap Archwing. Word for word, by the way, they wanted to delete and scrap Archwing. They just wanted to get rid of it. Because they were just like, they don't really want to revamp it. What am I doing? Okay. They don't want to revamp it and bring it back up to date. So they thought it would just be better off if they just get rid of it. But yeah, they never did. They never got rid of it in the end, so it's still there, it's still alive, it's still kicking. Yeah, like how you said, it could be a nice change of pace, so If you're not used to it before, please don't let me try and put you off it. That's not what this series is all about. I'm not trying to put anybody off anything. But just let you know that yes, it could be way better, and I hope Archwing gets better. Because personally, I don't mind it. I just want it to be better, and it's outdated.
That's it. You found an Archwing part blueprint. Head to extraction when you are ready.
I think the analogy of it, because you're saying Archwings needs to be like relevant in the early game. I think the analogy of it is if you look at like K-Drive doesn't have related K-Drive missions that you just randomly go off to a planet and just start doing K-Drive missions. And I know K-Drive is a more updated system, but then do you understand what I'm saying by that? Like Archwing could be fine. You don't actually need Archwing missions. You could completely just scrap them if you really wanted to. Keep them purely in the basis of where they are, and if you just want to use it as a mode of transport and just stick it like that, I don't think many people would typically complain. I know the majority dislike it. I'm not speaking for everybody, but the majority dislikes it. But again, it's because it's just out of date and it's janky, so it's like fingers crossed it gets an update. Right, okay, so oh okay, never mind. I thought I had all of them. All right, let's go get the last part that we need for Archwing. And this is pretty cool because then I can at least show you guys what Archwing is. Oh, is it all just excavation missions? Okay.
Defend the Extractors until you find an Archwing part blueprint. Excavator is ready to go. Use fuel cells to keep it powered while protecting it from enemy fire.
Give me that. Give me that. Oh, heat procs will destroy these guys. Like the slam attack alone will destroy these guys, but heat procs will really destroy them. I really should be using my bursting more. I really need to get off bursting and start working on Boltor. Archwing is so much better with a decent weapon. I can agree with that, and I will agree with that, but I will also still hold my ground firmly on the fact that Archwing is an outdated system. I want people to understand that the reason why myself, and I can also speak for not everybody, but I can speak for many, because we've had topics like this in the past, is the reason why people are not liking it is due to it being an outdated system. If you use Archwing today and you play Warframe today, look at how smooth it is to go ahead and do everything within Warframe. But now go use Archwing. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's still responsive, and Archwing is more responsive than a K-Drive. So they've got that part right. But the missions themselves, I think it's fair to go and say that they can be better. And I don't see that as like a negative thing. I see that as a positive criticism of.
Excavator is ready to go. Keep it powered and protected.
It's so random that I just felt like something was there. I don't know why. Just like I just drawed blank and I was like, something's there. There has to be something. There's no way nothing's not there. I don't know what just happened there.
Find another cell and bring it to the unpowered
Yeah.
excavator.
So I don't know. I just really hope that they go ahead and make Archwings a little bit better and have a bit more purpose. That also goes for all of the modification systems. That also goes for modular Archwings, which was supposed to be a thing a long time ago. That goes for the missions that Archwings are involved in, the movement, the quality of life. You know, there's a lot more that they can go and do. Even capacity on them. And then, yes, weaponry and so forth. Let's be honest. Melee Archwing. Do I really need to say much more? Melee Archwing. Do I need to? Because if I do, then I feel like that we're just not... We're never going to agree. And that's okay. I'm happy to disagree at that point. But Melee Archwing is... Oof. Oof. Right, Baltor's almost done. Oh, I have to build all of these. Oh, okay. It's actually not that bad then. Never mind. I thought I had to build that, and I was like, uh-oh. But this is Archwing launchers here. How does the Archwing launcher work nowadays, by the way? You don't have to just... you can just build it once, right? And you're good? Is that just how it works now? Because if so, I should really just go get that. In the past, you had to build, like, loads of these, didn't you? Oh, you actually just have to build it one time. Oh, that's crazy. I should really go get that. Because I really don't want to use K-Drive anymore. I'm very anti-K-Drive. Yeah, okay, that's awesome. I only need 25 more Iridite. I will absolutely go get that. Heck yeah. Yeah, in the past, in order to summon one of these, you'd have to build one of them. So it was really like, I think my main account has got like 2,000 of these. Like, I'm not joking. And now they're unlimited. But the same went with bait. Do you guys remember bait in the past as well? Even that was different, like fishing bait. That was also different. Yeah, it's very cool what they've done. Bit like the bait change. Is what it is. Makes sense to spend bait. Yeah, I guess so. I can't even remember the bait change. I just remember the bait got changed. I can't remember if it was good or bad. Just remember the bait got changed and the Archwing launcher got changed. But the Archwing launcher definitely seems way better now. If that's all I need to go ahead and do is just build it once, and I've got it on all of the open worlds. If I had known that, because I keep in mind, it's been a long time. Like, all of this stuff, I did this in 2017, 2018, 2019, 2020. So we're still talking, like, anywhere between, like, 4 to 5 to 6 to 7 years ago. Like, this is where my knowledge is right now. So if I had just known that, I would have built this in episode 1. Would have built in episode 1, and I could have just moved around in episode 1 with this. Instead, I had to go and use the K-Drive and run around. Right, here we go. Let's go ahead and complete this then, because we're just over the 4-hour mark right now, so we are kind of pushing time. I thought this was going to go a little bit quicker. That's on me. I apologize. I'm going to sit up in my chair so I can kind of just get this done quicker. So, let's go. I don't know how much more is left of this quest. Hopefully, I don't think it's much more. My goal is to try and get every single quest done on episodes as well, so I don't want to hide any quest progress from you guys, because there are some quests as well that need a little bit more direction, so me doing the quests for you guys as well can help guide you through them. Oh, Fred back. I'm here.
Did you really believe the Tenno destroyed all my Fomorians?
Oh yeah, people used to steal each other's Archwing launchers too. I forgot all about that. Oh my god, yeah, I remember that. Someone would call an Archwing in and he would jump on it. Oh my god, I forgot all about that. I forgot you had to cool them down.
Impossible. All units. Full alerts. Prepare for boarding.
Oh my god, the enemy's caught up.
This ship is disintegrating. Aborting mission. Get to extraction.
I'm here. I've been here for ages, Lotus. Let me out.
Ship integrity will not permit extraction this time.
There we go. Lotus is like, yo, Tano, quickly. I need you to go ahead and get to this extract here. And I've just been sitting there for like 2 minutes whilst they've been talking. Here we go. So this right here, ladies and gents, is Archwing. Most of the time that you'll find yourself using this is going to be traversing around like the open worlds. Oh my god, what is my sensitivity? Oh my god. It's on 50 and I play on 3. So you can understand just how insane that was. Oh, that's so much better. Oh my god. I think I looked at my mouse and my mouse just started moving like this. I don't think I even touched my mouse and the sensitivity was so high. Right, so we're on Archwing right now. What you can go ahead and do is that you can tap every so often to go ahead and blink. You can see that meter fill around your reticle. What do I actually need to do? I just need to leave, right? Oh, I need to go ahead and kill the Zeppelins. We go ahead and Imperiator straight away. What one am I on? Oh, I'm on Odonata, yeah. So if I press 1, my first ability is basically like a shield that protects me. Just need to go and kill these Zeppelins right now. Should be one more round here. This feels like it's a Fomorian quest. Fomorian event. Read that as well. Pretty cool because you can see like the Corpus capital cruise ship here as well. These are like the cruise ships that you normally do like missions on. It looks like a kick gun. The more that you look at it, right? It looks like a kick gun. There's another one down here. Okay, so now we're just good to go. There's other things you can go and do, so you can like blink forwards and blink backwards and whatnot. If you hold, well, for me it's holding space, but if you hold to jump and then you press a roll, you can go up like this, and you can also do it if you go down as well. So if people want to go and move like left and right like that, same kind of goes with rolling to the sides. You can mess around with just those rolls. It just looks cool to do, and sometimes when you're like waiting and you got nothing else better to do, you do a bit of this, and then just fun to go ahead and do that. So it's just a lot of rolling up, down, left, right, backwards, so forth. So yes, we're also going to get Martial ranking from the Odonata and the Imperiator as well. So we've now slowly, I think we might have actually just done that quest now, which is great. So another one checked off. The good thing is next episode we have no open worlds going to do, which means again we should be focusing solely on progress. So I think I've got quite a few quests going to do next episode as well. I wouldn't mind knocking quests off, just get them done. But yeah, there you go, there's Archwing done. This will now allow you to actually do Archwing missions that are like here. You wouldn't be able to do them unless you did the Archwing introduction quest. Also keep in mind, if you go to your arsenal and you go towards this section here, you will now have available different weapons and stuff that you can see here. Same goes with K drive, but I don't actually have you got a basic K drive, but I don't have a modded K drive, like a modular one. But yeah, you can go ahead and upgrade these. And yes, once again, you got a modern window, so you'll need mods, you'll need formers, you'll need all of that. Again, whether or not this is subject to change, I generally don't know. I could definitely see them improving Archwing down the line, but as of right now, there's your Archwing. You just want to go ahead and start ranking them up. If you want to know some of the best places to rank up Archwings outside of railjack related stuff, mobile defense on Neptune. It's basically about it. Besides from that, otherwise you might be better with like railjack content, but we need to get to that to like cover it a bit more, okay? Besides from that, I think we're looking good. We got all of Deimos done today, which is fantastic. We've made some progress into Ceres. We haven't really made that much progress in towards Jupiter, unfortunately. I was hoping I would today, but Deimos took up a lot of time. So I'm not going to do any of those objectives that we see there. At least I don't think I am. I'm going to still try and hold off on that. But it looks like, yeah, it would be great if next episode we can try and push towards like Jupiter, Europa, Saturn, and then slowly start leaning towards like Uranus, Neptune after that, which would be fantastic. My goal now is to off these episodes is to try and work on stand-in syndicate factions, stuff like that. But also, I really need to go and get some credits. I need to go and get some endo. I want to try and start ranking up mods. So I will go ahead and start covering mods a little bit more, and we should try and cover them more inside next episodes. So if you guys want to know more about, okay, well, what's like good mods for me to put on a build, and how do elements work, and what am I looking when I mod? What am I actually paying attention to? Like, how do I get the most out of it? I'm gonna try and cover that in next episode if I can as well. All right, because I think that'll be the right thing for me to go ahead and do. Besides from that, I think it's been good. Yeah, 4 hours, about 10 minutes. So I will go and take this opportunity to go and say thank you guys for watching today's episode, just lurking around, kicking back, all of that good stuff. Now, we do have a playlist as well on the YouTube channel, so if you missed episode 1 and you ever want to go back and rewatch them, or go ahead and just use them as like a podcast or like something to go just listen to in the background, please go check them out. But if I could go and take the opportunity for you guys to go ahead and remind you guys to like the videos as well. Please share the videos as well. If you think I'm doing a good job here, genuinely, if you do think I'm doing a good job, please, anything that you guys can go and do, whether it be like retweeting them on Twitter or whatever, or sharing them anywhere, Discord. If you see people who are new to the game and are like, oh, I don't know what's going to do, share the series. My goal is to try and make it easier for people to get into Warframe and understand what is actually going on, because it throws a lot of information at you and it can be like a bit, oh, I don't know what's going on. But yeah, today's episode 4. Last 2023 I did 5 episodes, which means next episode would be my last, but it's not gonna be. Yes sir, we're actually gonna do more than 5. Okay, I think I'm doing anywhere between 10 to 15 episodes, but I don't think I'll be doing more than that. I think towards some of the later episodes though, there will be big jumps. So I'll be farming a lot of stuff off stream to really jump. And then the final episode, it will actually be my main account. So you'll see everything that I have, what I'm doing, where I'm going, how it's working. You'll see my builds. You'll see everything, my orbiter. You'll see all the mods, everything. You'll see how I play and what I do, what frames I like, what weapons. You'll get all of that good stuff. And hopefully I'll leave it on that as motivation for you guys to then be like, okay, well, you can see how the progression's working. And then that's where he's got. Yeah. It takes hundreds, if not thousands of hours to get there. Okay. But main thing is keep going at your own pace. Thank you guys for watching today's episode. I really do appreciate it. And I'll catch you guys again in the next episode. Episode 5, right? I'll see you guys then. Thank you guys for being here. Take care, everybody. Bye, guys. Bye, everybody.